Bang, bang, bang. We are back. We are here. I am nervous. As per usual, I'm a little bit nervous. Right. I will wait for everyone to come in, of course. I will post up on social medias now that we are live. But it is ELF game day once again. And of course, if you're a fan of the league, you'll know that it is not only ELF game day, but also Prague Lions Day, which adds a lot more of an element to it. Okay, let me share out the link. We have Mr. Alfieri on commentary. Let me put it up on the YouTube. We are live. And put First Down Mag into it. Ooh, right. Of course, the expectations are a Vienna win, which is natural. I don't think that. I'm not like, I think Vienna probably will win, if I'm being, completely honest. However, I do not think it is impossible that they get something out of this. What's up, what's up, what's up? Jamal's here, Mark is here. Hello, hello. I am the reliable one. I am the merchant of information. Good to see you guys. We are live. I'm going to put on the Twitter now for the watch along. Here we are. Okay, so that's on Twitter, that's on Instagram. Don't really need to put on Reddit. We're all good, but all right. Well, what's your pickle? Do tell. Are you conflicted? I feel a bit conflicted too. Because if I'm putting money on this one, I'm betting Vienna. All jokes aside, I know I love Prague. I know I predicted them to win this game on ELF Live, which is my canon prediction. I also predicted them to win with ELF Network. But, of course, I'm kind of playing it up a little bit. I do probably think that Vienna are going to win. If Prague do win, then ignore everything I just said, and I had no doubt whatsoever. It's just AI. So that's the thing. Do you watch a Raider Fire game, rewatch the other teams later, or watch Prague Vienna now? That's the problem with this good of a day. Like the games are all really good. Of course, we'll watch Munich and Bravos later, but Fire Raiders is a good game. This one should be a good game. I don't know. That's a tough decision. I really don't know. I'm watching Prague, obviously. But if you want to watch the other one and then give score updates and fantasy updates, because if I get my fantasy football team up. What's up, Elefopedia? In this game, I have Willie P. And I think that's it in this game in terms of fantasy. And the other one, Fire Raiders, I don't think I have any of them. So realistically, I'm only looking for Willie P in fantasy on this one. A lot could happen. I was just watching tape on Jasper Friss. That's all right, no worries, Marcus. Don't worry. I was just watching tape on Jasper Friss, and it made me realize how bloody good he is in terms of the run game. What's up, Grave Walker? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great, actually. I appreciate you asking. Hope you're feeling good too. We're just doing the walkouts for the games at the moment. All of the Vikings coming out first in the black and purple uniforms. I'm feeling a bit scared. A bit scared of Vienna. They are a phenomenal team. They are 5-1. If you go on the LFPD and look at the current playoff spots, they are the number 1 seed. They are undefeated in conference play. They are a phenomenal team. A better offense than Prague. No one's going to deny that. Defense has not been as good in terms of points scored, but of course they played different competition. I'm a little bit nervous. I'm nervous of that man, Yannick Meyer. He was in the Raiders game, but he didn't really play. He was suited, but didn't play. There's Reece Hall, another terrifying man. The hope is Prague come to play, Vienna maybe start a little bit slowly. That would be the one. Jakub Brezina shouldn't the guy believe your lies? I mean, it sounds like my name slightly Czechified, Czechified, I guess. I'm looking forward to this game though. It should be a solid one. I'm hoping it's close. Again, Vienna definitely the overwhelming favourite. They've obviously never lost to Prague. Can I look at like all time how they've done? Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, well then that's a problem. That is a problem. Right, let's look at Vienna's all-time games against Prague. So Prague went in what, 2022? 2021? 2023? So they beat Prague 69-21 the first time they ever played. And then they beat them 55-9 the second time they played. And then 42-3. And then 62-23. And this year, of course, it was 28-6. So historically, Vienna have beaten Prague convincingly every single year. Convincingly is an understatement when they're scoring 60 points quite often. However, this is a different team than they've ever played before in Prague. And we've seen that they can be vulnerable. We're halfway through the year so far for Vienna. And don't take this out of context. It is, as of now, on track to be the highest points conceded defense in ELF Vienna Vikings history. Because we're on week 8, but they've played 6 games. They will play 12. They've given up 106 points. The most points they've allowed is 209. That was in 12 games. You know, if they do exactly what they did the first time, it will be the most points conceded by a Vienna Vikings defense in ELF history. Which you could take with a grain of salt, because it's still an amazingly good defense. They've still got Aaron Donkor, they've still got Lucky, they've still got Timmy, they've still got Devine, they've still got Devon Taylor. Like, it's a phenomenal team. I'm not saying it's a bad defense or the worst defense ever. It's a great defense. I'm just finding that number interesting. The point differential as well, 194 in favour of Vienna all time in those 5 games. Also, last week's stream, I appreciate you trying to spread the word. Jason Matthews Archie and DLF. Appreciate, no worries at all, of course. Shout out all the Hawaiian athletes. Vienna has every damn year injured player. Every single, don't know why. They play hard. Reese Horn with his American flag. Of course, it was Independence Day yesterday for the Americans. I mean, who have they got injured this year? They've got Emery Lalo's off, Jan Fidik Bombek's off, and Manny Dennis is off. Of course, they've replaced Manny Dennis, but they've also got Kari now back, Yannick Meyer now back. So this is a pretty bloody scary team. Also, Prague are dealing with banged up players yourself. You see Matthias Beely with a few straps. Prague look clean, man. I need to buy one of those white jerseys. I need to buy one. I think that might be the purchase. Those white jerseys are clean, but then again, the red ones are really clean too. Adam Zazelka. He's gonna be important for this one. Imperative, I dare say. This is a very important. It's Hubron, one of the leading kickers in the league at the moment. Look at that. National anthem for the Prague Lions. My adopted home nation of the Czech Republic. I'm hoping for a competitive game. Here, cards. See Danny Webber. Danny is, so 4th down fiasco. Danny is on the Austrian flag at the moment. he got last minute called into it. He's from America. He's just flown over to Austria for this game. He's going to do a bit of a tour of Europe, but he is on the flag. I'm trying to find him, but I can't quite find him just yet. But he is there. Bombeck, Schaefer, Sarah, Lalo, Trujani, Dennis, Clara, Wapple, Maurice, Pertol. That's a lot. Yeah, that is. Jesus. And also, yeah, incredible depth. Curry not starting. That is fascinating. Where is Danny? I think he's in a purple Vienna jersey. Of course, it's quite far away, but can't quite see it. But that's very cool. Oh yeah, there's Schaefer on the sideline. There's Lalo on the sideline. There's Dennis on the sideline. So that is something. Prague this year, and I will scream this from the mountaintops. Prague's roster last year had a lot of talent. They just got really unlucky with injuries. Like they had Oliver Vargas got injured, and then they had a couple of the key Czech players get injured as well. This year, touch wood, we've been good so far. We've avoided the injury bug. Out of the pub, so we'll see if I can pop in and out. Let's go, Prague. Appreciate it, Aiden. Pull one out for my Prague Lions. Oh gosh, no cover of that fan. That dangerous. This is true. It's all right though. It's just like a soft one. It won't hurt. We're good. My dog knocked it off, I think. Not while it was on. Don't worry, not abusing my animal. That's why he's not in the room at the moment. Alright, national anthem's done. We're on time, of course. The crowd looks good as well, which is nice. What do you mean we? Sorry, what? You don't understand, brother. You just live in a constant part of like anguish. You remember if Prague were to win a championship, I would get a championship ring. So, I'm just saying. Emilia. Ninja Sam. There we are. There is Willie P. We're excited to see him. Too bad for playing that shitty stadium. Shame for Dania, but he's going to Vienna and I think he's going to Copenhagen. My comment about games tomorrow not posted. I didn't see anything. I might have missed it, but I didn't see anything. But the comment, the tomorrow's games, they're not great. They're not great. You look at the whole spread. We've got Enthroners, Surge, Cologne, Wroclaw, Paris, Helvetic, Nordic, Hamburg. Out of all of them, you probably say Enthroners, Surge for the first one. Actually, no, Paris, Helvetic for the first one. And then the second one probably Nordic, Hamburg. But I don't think either of them are going to be particularly interesting. Kari is here. He is not starting, but that doesn't mean he's not going to get in the game. Vienna, they rotate a lot. Whew, what's up, Joseph? Let's go, Prague. We're happy. We're happy. We're feeling good. Florian's scary, though. He's obviously back from like a few injuries over his career. But he's still an elite player. I'm getting a little nervous, so I won't lie. There's Chris. Nice bloke. Met him in person. Yeah, it's good to see Carey back. I do like Carey. Been a big fan of him for a long time. His brother's a really good running back too. His brother tore up Great Britain last time they played. I'm glad to watch the beginning of the Surge game. I was chosen by the kid. We will do that. For respect of Marcus, we will watch the beginning of the Surge and Throner's game. Right, here are 3 people in the middle, ready for the coin toss. Not sure who the people are, to be completely honest. They usually announce this during the stadium, and of course we don't have that information. Right, here's the Vikings. They look terrifying. Here are the Prague Lions. They look fierce in those beautiful white jerseys. I think I'm going to go for the white one. Then again, I got a lot of white. You know, I got my white jersey back there. I'm wearing white. I've got a white fan. I've got a white wall. I've got a white bed frame. Maybe I'll go for red. That'll be good. No problem at all, Marcus. You're a loyal patriot of the ELF. Oh, she's from the US Embassy. That's pretty cool. There we go. Right, coin toss done. I'm scared of Hullub. I'm watching offensive line tape for a post. I've graded some offensive linemen. So far I've graded Jasper, Friss, Keanu, Sven Binnenbach, and Roman Weinhardt. I've graded all of those guys for one of their games. I like that orange is more nice. They are very nice, very clean, the orange ones. I think if you literally keep them exactly the same and then make the red orange, that'd be nice. Maybe an alternative kit maybe one day. Good morning, Jesse. How you doing? We're in for some big ones. Pope might take a week or two. Yeah, I've heard it's a bit bigger. Ricardo was saying he doesn't look 175. He said he looks more like Jarvis's size, which is quite interesting. Match so far away, 2 million data records. That's oh my god, that's fucking crazy. You're a madman, Elephopedia, but we love you every day for it. I think Pope will do good. It is the Fire switching up their DBs. Bit interesting. I'm not sure how that'll work. Chance he's a good player, but I don't think he's like a whole level above Darius Nash. So we'll see. Yeah, now sound cool. It feels like ELF Live, right? Me and Nick. The crowd looks very full. That's good. Hopefully there's some traveling Lions fans too. Alright, here we go, boys and girls. Put your hands together and hope for Prague W's. Because that'd be nice. Vienna win, it's whatever. If we keep it competitive, I'm happy. If Willie P gets a lot of touches, my fantasy football will be happy as well. Because I got 255 points in my fantasy football and I didn't even finish second. Which is great. Raiders starting with a run-heavy offense, I imagine. Let me get those live numbers up real quick. They've already ran it twice for 18 yards. Nice. Hasavanta with the carries. Maybe it would have been a good place for the fantasy. Who are my fantasy running backs? Kantar and Brzozowski. Alright, here we go. Javarian, Zuzelka, Willie P. Great offensive line. I'm happy. Exactly. Great field position. We're already on the 40 because of a flag from the kickoff. That sounds loud in the stadium. Zuzelka with the first carry goes for not much, maybe a yard. Alright. That's fine. We're good. What's up, Justin? Bovelli was such a great signing for them. Yeah, it's been a weird one, right, with Bovelli, because he showed some good ability in Helvetic, but obviously couldn't really get going with that offensive line. What's up, Justin? Good to see you here, of course. My life's going to depend on the LFB. Same, honestly. Mine's very dependent. They are loud. They gave it a 3-yard gain. Here's Smith. Stepping up. Oh, no. Tipped pass and it's a pick. No Swancore. Oh, that's not what you wanted. That's unfortunate. You know, it's a tipped pass from the defensive line. That's not really on Javarian, I feel. That was just an outstanding play by the defensive lineman. Rough. Rough. The protection was good. Yeah, let's hope the defense can make a stand. Even just giving them 3 points would be better than a touchdown here. Maybe they take a shot deep and get picked. We saw it with the Galaxy. They made a big play and we got a pick straight afterwards. Let's see what we can do. Here's Ben Holmes. He's going to hand off to Schultz for the first play. He goes for a big gain up the middle. Oh, no. Fumble! 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 We're good. We're good. We're good. We are good. I told you we were fine. I said this is what we do. We give up a big play. We then get a big play straight afterwards. We're good. Great forced fumble there. Schultz with the run up the middle. Who got the... Jalen Embry. He's a turnover creator. Jalen Embry is an absolute savage. Can hike with the recovery. It's like nothing ever happened. See? Basically just a reset. We took a minute off the clock just for funsies. We're good. It's an odd start. But we're fine. We're fine. Hey, here's a motion by Willie P. They're going to go for a handoff to Adams Zuzelka at the middle for, again, maybe a yard. Maybe -1. I think it's a good decision. Let's just relax. You know, let's just calm down. We've had a mental 2 plays. Just to start. Audio's great. Out to that Nick. No, the audio was good. Okay, 2nd and 8. Give us 2 yards. Generous, I won't lie. We're good. Great play by Juju. Love Jalen Embry. Such a damn good player. He's Willie P looking at... Okay, nice protection. Good throw. There we go. There we go. That's a first down by Prague. Protection looks perfect. Especially against this defensive line of Vienna. They got a great defensive line. Look at that. Just got a triple team up front. And then just a bit of help on the left guard to Friss on a bit of a passing play. Looked great. Looked great. Protection was great. 5-man against 3-man. You would expect to win that every time. But doesn't take away from the good protection. Yes. So Prague is alive. So I missed a few comments back then. I believe it was Spiller that got mentioned. Zuzelka with a physical run for a yard. Hoping next year with new investors, the upgraded productions, the sound makes the crowd a little bit. Yeah, I get it. I'm not a pro at all when it comes to that kind of stuff. So I have no idea what I'm talking about with that. But yeah, I get what you mean. At least it's not like quiet, you know. Adds a bit of you can hear a crowd game sometimes with other sports. 2nd and 10 with that run. Very loud. There's a 4-man rush. Titan gets beaten. Sacked by Lucky, I think that was. No, it was Aaron Doncourt. Good play by Aaron Doncourt. Don't understand Perry's passing. Sometimes incredible deep accurate passes often fails on open guards from 5 to 10 yards. I absolutely agree. You are right. I think Spiller will be back next season. You look at Spiller's career so far with Helvetic. He's won 1 game in 2 years. He goes to Potsdam. I think they're probably paying him pretty well. I think he could win a few games, get some good tape on. I get it from a Lance point of view. And I hope he'll be back next season. Javarian stepping up. Still going. He managed to make a bit of something out of it. Avoided at least getting a sack. It's a 4th down for Prague. That was a weird play. I'm not gonna lie, Doncourt has kind of had a nice start to this game. A sack, a pressure there. He got span out of the tackle, but it was still very good pressure. Like, he still stopped Javarian from getting out and into open space. Oh, shit. I think that's Burgess down. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's not good. Yeah, that defensive line, man, is terrifying. It is scary. I mean, this Vienna defense, I know I said that like they're on track to be the most points conceded for a Vienna defense. It's also the hardest teams they're ever playing, so. Okay, he's off. Hopefully, he comes back okay. That'll be a big dent for Prague to lose a offensive lineman so early in this game. Right, let's get a big punt here. We've got a turnover. We then calls the turnover. It's basically like the first drive. Great punt. Great punt. Reese Horton's going to field it. He takes the inside, which I'm surprised he did. He did get a few yards out of it, but I'm surprised he didn't try and turn out field. Yep. That was good contained by Vienna, you are right. They've just got such incredible athletes off the edge. Lucky and Donkor. Both two guys that had CFL runs. Donkor had an NFL... Donkor had a CFL run, I think. He had an NFL run, which is obviously better. Lucky had a CFL run. But two phenomenal players. That was a very good punt. Alright, Vikings. Second drive for them, but basically a first. Pressure by Prague. Holmes looking to go outside. He's got it to... that's bad tackling. It's alright. He got out of bounds. Campbell with a catch. And behind by catching up. Well, stuff of both defenses. Yeah, you're right. Hope the injury is too serious. I agree. That's that poised by Ben. Yeah, like... That's a bad tackle there by I think Jan Chris. It's alright though, we got him out eventually. It's all good. It's one first down. We had one first down in the last drive, so I like them sending heat though. I want Prague to send heat. Try and just disrupts this offensive line. There's Ben Holmes stepping up, taking a shot deep out of bounds. We're good. Yeah, I noticed that too. I have no idea who that is, but I did notice that. I was like, who the fuck? Tracksuit. Arthur Kingdom with a good rush inside. That's a rip through. Looked alright. Yeah, it was overthrown. You are right. It was a good catch. 2nd and 10. Ben Holmes having good protection so far, but not perfect. Just saying, the pressure has been coming in from Prague on some of these blitzes, especially from Kingdom early on. Is a motion, little pop pass by Vienna is good for about 8. There's a flag though. It was to Yannick Meyer. His first touch in a while. There's a flag. I think it might be for holding. They're like holding on the backside, the right tackle. Ah! 47? Who's 47? Oh, it was on the fullback on the right side, not the tackle on the right side. Yep, clear as day. Clear as day. Can't argue with that. Okay, so Raiders and Fire still 0-0. Good to see. Interesting. 2nd down for Vienna. Pitch out to Schutz. He's got crowded area. Manages to get maybe a yard or two out of it. Another tackle by Jakub Smudny. He's so good, man. Like, if Smudny doesn't get All-Star, then it's like the most... Like, I struggle to think of a D-tackle that's had as good of a season as Jakub Smudny. There isn't really any of them, to be honest with you. How much of the players we saw it could be better? Yeah, he had some moments, but... I think you are right. He's not been as good as he was last season. He is still playing well, like you say, but... Oh, but there's an example. Underthrown pass, a little bit behind him. Noah Torre wasn't able to get anything. That's a 4th down, though, for Vienna. So it got tipped. Okay, my bad. I'll take it back, Ben. Sorry. It got tipped at the line. That's why it went behind him. It was a bit of a wobbler, but it's 4th and 15. This Prague Lions team, man, is legit. It's super high fever at the first game. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Here's the punt. So sky punt. Decent stuff for them inside the 20. Pope got first down. Keep going. Probably happier than in the CFL. Hope. Yeah, I mean receivers always want to get the ball. I know a lot of the guys are like around the end of the roster in the CFL. Like we've had a ton of European guys that are in that same position, and they're like, "What's the point of me being in the CFL, learning all this stuff, when I can't ever actually use it on the field?" So some guys like love coming to Europe and being able to showcase what they've learned. Let's have a look at the box score from Rhine and Tyrrell. Nkosi, yeah, 1 for 4, 14 yards, nothing crazy. Chad Jeffries, 3 for 3. Good for him. Right, here's Prague over a shuffle. There's a fake handoff. Nice gain by Javarian Smith. That was for about 6 on a run. That was good, that was good, that was good. He's a bit wrapped up with Viking players, but he's alright. Everyone's good. Happy days. No one's hurt, by the looks of it. There's a fake off. That was a great play action there by Smith. You see that? That was nice. The way he held on to that so long and just pulled it. That was good. It's a good play action quarterback. We saw that when he played for Algol. 2nd and 2. They give him 8 yards on that one. There's another fake. Javarian, he manages to get the first down. It was close. He had to make a few moves to get there, but he got it eventually. Javarian using his legs early already. Let's have a look so far at his numbers. He's got 1 for 2, 12 yards. That pick was unfortunate. That was unfortunate. That was a good run by Smith, you're right. 1st and 10. We're already halfway through the first quarter, and we've had we've had a pick, we've had a fumble, we've had some good defense. Overall, offenses both a little bit slow to start. Willie P with a pitch is slung down about 5 yards back. It was that long mesh and a rower read by Smith. That was beautiful stuff, wasn't it? Just kept in that breadbasket for so long. That pitch though, unfortunate. It's a good decision. That's Donkor again, man. He's been a problem. He's been really good. Can't pick Scott in fantasy because he marks as a H-back by far and there's no H-back option. Programmer's humour. That is quite funny, actually. That is quite funny. And I realised he could. Let me just watch this. Aaron Donkor again off the edge, but it's alright. Javarian got a ball out for a jump ball, which was incomplete. Joseph lands a little bit funny, I think, there. Turns something into nothing to move the chains, exactly. Aaron Donkor, they're putting Donkor on a tight end. I don't like it. Havlelka's not the best blocking tight end. I'm a little scared. Because Havlelka, he's a good tight end, but he's not going to be able to block. We saw it last time with Carl Kitchens. And Donkor is better than Carl Kitchens as a player, no disrespect. Smith will low one, he's going to scramble out, gets the off pass to someone, but it's a decent gain, still going to bring up 4th, but it's Nguyen. Okay, we're good. That is funny. Appreciate Grey Voice. See you tomorrow. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a good day in Hawaii. Have a good one. We had some stuff with that. I think Devin Burrell was listed as like a D end for a little while, which is just weird. And then DJ Irons' name was like misspelt. But again, it was the Panthers making a mistake on both occasions. Alright. Prague struggling a little bit to get much kicking on the offense. Still 0-0 though. Neither offense has really looked... Well, I mean, you could argue Vienna looked like scoring on that first drive, I guess. Because it was very close. But, oh my god, Donkor has been an issue. And I'm scared of Donkor going forward. I think that he could be a problem all this game. Unless we start doubling him or something. Just run away from him, honestly. Ben Holmes, short screen out to Reece Horn. He's got a bit of space. He's going to go near the first down marker. Gain of about 9. It should pay me. Get a route. There we go. See, that's what they should do. I'd love them to do that. I feel slightly confident fantasy squad this week. And roll with Tabor, Kantar, David, Harley. That's an interesting pickup. Stanley, Botella, Shank, Braun, Surge defense. Similar to mine. I've got... Swap out Tabor, I've got Jadrian, I've got David, I've got Nicholas, I've got Cruikshank, I've got Del Stewart instead of Harley, I've got Patella Moreno as well, and then I've got Willie P instead of who else it was. There's another wide open play. It's Noah Torre, I think, with a catch. Just a long one, protection held up. Touchdown Raiders, interesting. A bit slow from both teams offensively. RT, Vienna seem to be picking up a little bit of steam. Both teams have caused a turnover. So offensively, neither one's fully, into it so much. Aaron Donkor's been a problem. Vienna's offensive line has been great. To be fair, both sides of Vienna's line's been great. Here's a run by Kari. His first run back in a while. He's tackled by Kingdom, but after a gain of about 6. Raiders are first on the board against Ryan. That could be a trap game. Oh no, Ryan have just scored. Don't worry. Ryan have scored before with a run by Scott. My fault. I lied to everyone. Let me just put it up there so you can see the scores. Right. 2nd and 3 for Vienna. They're getting awfully close. Running back motions out, so I'll screen. He is stopped by Danik, but he's awfully close to that first down. I think it's probably going to be like a 3rd and 1, maybe a 3rd and inches. Good to see Curry back, though. There's Danik again on the tackle. And they gave the first. That's another generous call. Clark, Cruikshank, Stewart, Brzezowski, Rodney, Biobama, Bolio, Stuttgart, Serge, Braun here. Good calls. Good calls. I feel like everyone's got similar teams now. We start to figure out the meta. There's Ben Holmes. Pressure off the edge. He's gone down. I think it's Kingdom who's going to get credited with the sack. Pazorek and Kingdom both coming on the blitz. That's an important sack. 2nd and 16 now. Literally both just came from the same side, overloaded. Very nice. That's all we want to see. James Brooks is a very, very, very blitz-happy DC, which I love. It really is, isn't it? There's another screen by Vienna. Good tackle before it gets up much steam. Keimel again with the catch, but it's going to be like 3rd and 50, 3rd and 14. Yeah, Scott over Rodney. Rodney's maybe a good one. I went for Brzezowski because I think he did pretty good against the Enthroners against the Cologne team last time. And then Kantar because I didn't pick him last week and I feel like I should have. I went with him this week. Let's see how he does. 3rd and 13. Here we go. This is a big one. Vienna going to pass, they're going to left, taking a shot into the middle is caught. That was Keimel again. He's been a fucking player today. Oh man, I love our Kingdom too, but that's such a good catch by Keimel. Was that just a little dink, one-handed snag? Ah, man. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. That was a great catch. It was just one of the ones, hard to be mad at a catch that good. Damn. It's okay. It's okay. We're alright. We're alright. It's okay. A little bit sad, but we're alright. As long as it's close. Like, realistically, Vienna should be winning this game. I think we all expect them to be winning this game, realistically. As long as it's close, I'm fine. That's a good question. Let me search that up. He is younger, I think, because they have such a young receiver core, man. It's ridiculous how good they are. And Keimel always goes a little bit under the radar because you've got Daniel Schwarm. He was in like Pasadena. You got Yannick Meyer, you got Noah Torre. And Keimel always goes a bit under the radar. Can't see too much on him, but he's 20. 20 years old. 6'2", 210 pounds. Is he a wonder kid? Keimel might be a wonder kid. I think maybe Wonder Kid Part 3, Keimel might be on that now. Let's have a look, see if there's anything on his socials that suggests he was NCAA. He played for Darcia for a while. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's that Niels Keimel! My mind's blown. That picture of him being offensive MVP in 2022. I did not realize it was that player. I've been watching him for years. That's so funny. Didn't even realize it was him. Yeah, it's playing the game matchup right now, picking whoever. Yeah, you're not wrong. Trying to attach the slots more so, I think. Because like carrying shots are splitting carries to start off with as the game carries on. Whoever's a hot hand may get a bulk of the carries. I think that's a good observation. You're probably spot on. We missed a good return, by the way. It was a good return by Prague. They're going to set up around the 50. Prague overthrow the ball and it goes out of bounds. A little bit. Yeah, I mean, I think we might have to do a third installment of the Wonder Kids. Who else we got? We got Keimel can be on there. Who else? Because Wonder Kid for me is like someone about is 21 or 22 under. I think last time I said 22 under, but like it's kind of hard because players in the league aren't generally that young. I think Kingdom will probably be a Wonder Kid. Keimel could probably be argued. Well, he is a Wonder Kid. There's a throw out wide. Good catch by Bealey, who was on the last Wonder Kid post, by the way. Good guy. Good guy. Nice catch. Gets a little bit of chunk. About 5, maybe 6. I think he broke a tackle by Huzard and made a decent game. And Swanko is just such a good tackler. Yeah, 3rd and 5. Manageable. It's a tough one, though, 3rd and 5. But the clock has been burning off of this. Zizelka's lined up as a receiver. You do not see Zizelka lined up as a receiver very often. I think we might be getting a draw or a screen. It's neither. It's a sack. It was not a sack. It was a... Oh, late hit, unlucky. Late hit, unlucky. Late hit, unlucky. Might be a late hit on that. Donkor's been so damn good, by the way. We got to start sliding towards Donkor. Intentional grounding is brutal. Because he didn't make it back to the line of scrimmage. Yeah, Burgess is having trouble with Donkor. Looked like it might have been a late hit for a second, but it was not. Damn. Hopefully he's all good. Not sure which player is it, but 4th and 17. It's going to be a punt by Prague. There it goes. It's going to be slightly bobbled by Devon Taylor, who gets a good pocket of space and runs out wide to nearly the 50. No, not quite. 44. It's a flag, though. How the fuck do we stop? Aaron Donkor is the problem. It's like fire maybe in line for a field goal. So it's 3rd and 13 on the Raiders 28. You see what this flag's about. Take a penalty. We take it. We'll take it. It'll help. Oh, 5 now down. The Raiders 13. Oh, damn. It looks like they might score. Ideally, we get 3 close games today. 100% agree. Prague's going to have to make some adjustments. Slider protection because Donkor's going to have a game to make adjustments. I do agree. The thing is, it's difficult with that. Although I do think that we need to slide to Donkor. Oh, it's a great pass over the middle. It's again is that again Kaimel? It is. Damn, he's going to have to be on a wonder kid list, isn't he? If you slide to Donkor, you don't want to leave Lucky on his own either, because he's just such an elite player. So you got Donkor and Lucky. It's just pick your poison, isn't it? That's a great pass there, but I think Niels Kaimel. Welcome to my wonder kid list. In the first quarter, 7-0, not bad. Very, very within reason. We'll take 7 now. I haven't seen him fall, but that camel catch a great one-hander. Yeah, he's been fucking balling. How many yards he got so far with that catch? That was a good solid chunk. So he has 4 catches for 61 yards and a touchdown already in the first quarter. He's been a problem. Yeah, he's been sick. He's been very, very good. I'm nervous about him. He's been a problem. It's because he's a slot guy. They've got him in the slot. They don't want to attack Juju and Jalen. Jalen Embry and Ken Hike. Those 2 corners are too good to test. Whereas you can go up the slot, you can find Niels Kaimel, which is a great player to do. Yeah, I mean, we're playing well. We've had some good defensive stands. It's just that offensive yardage, you know. Look, there you go. End of the first quarter. Vienna have 126 offensive yards. Prague only 34. Yeah, oh my gosh. The academy of Vienna is just fantastic. It really is just phenomenal. I mean, even Austria in general just creates such great football players. Have the Fire scored? No, they're on 3rd and 9. Still, they're going out to Mark Pope a lot by the look of it. Right, first down, Vienna on a 49. They're going to run the ball with, I think, Kari. I don't think it's actually either. I think it was Lederbauer. Or Vegan, rather. Not Lederbauer. Is that Lederbauer? It's Vegan. Yeah, Lederbauer's on a different team. First one to mix in some too high concepts, maybe some coolers or invert cover 2, cornerback play the half safeties, play the flats and mix up the looks. It'll be interesting to see if they can pull that off. I think, yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe you try and get Lautaro in the slot, get him to just man up. No pump fake screen is going to go to Yannick. Oh man, Vienna starting to cook. Field goal Ryan. Entros Haggy. Very good receiver. Has been the go-to kicker for them at the moment. Ah, that's such a good play. They're starting to pick up some steam now, Vienna. It's fine. It's all right. It's all good. You send some pressure off the edge. It's another run by someone. Cannot see the number. Vegan again, I think. Yeah. Vegan's been balling as of late. Benholm's working French with the middle seams right now. Yeah, he kind of has. Picking on anyone else but Hike and Embry. You are right. But it's only really something that Vienna can do. It's like, oh, well, I'm not going to go to my number 1 receiver because you got Ken Hike. I'm not going to go to my number 2 receivers because you got Juju Embry. I'm going to go to my number 3 and number 4 receivers because they're just so incredible in terms of depth. And, there's Florian. Double head monster, no doubt. How we look at it, Javarian could end up with the pocket because I notice how few plays don't call Ben's hard upfield. There's Pierre Palmer with a score. It's inevitable, really, isn't it? He's such a monster. That's alright. That's okay. I'm not too fussed if we lose. Obviously, I want to win, but you don't beat Prague. You don't beat Vienna in a day. You know. What gives Javarian an opportunity to work up field and take up some extra yardage? That could work if he kind of dips out and gets underneath. Huge drive out kind of for Prague, I agree. Offensive PI, haven't seen a replay. Kind of took my eyes off. But this is, B. Obama is a problem. One sat next to Vegan in the stadium. He was injured then. He was about a loudest man at 10,000 stadium. Lives in Bruce, Vienna, Vikings. He does. I know his brother really well, Anton. Known Anton for a number of years. Yeah, I mean, you could argue a little bit of like a pick play. Doesn't seem as if Juju's protesting it, and if Juju's not protesting it, then it couldn't have been too awful. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Here comes the PAT. PAT is good. PAT is good. It's alright. It's okay. You know, it happens. It happens. Don't beat Vienna Vikings in a day. You look at the rest of the schedule for Prague. And they've got the Panthers, Enthroners, Mercs, Galaxy, Mercs. So you could definitely make a case that even if they lose this one, they could still be in a conversation for potentially making the playoffs. Potentially. Raiders struggling to move the chains. Have a look at their numbers. Third and 7 already. Perry 1 for 5. That's not great. They haven't ran the ball with Bavelli yet. Only one pass to Marco Schneider so far. Is the only one converted. You are fired. Chad Jeffries, 6 for 7 for 110 yards. Probably the most active we've seen him in a while. Pope with 50. Who is that? Number 15's had a bit of an active game. Like the last couple of weeks. Right, we need to see something from Prague here. Joseph Janotza with a nice gain. Joseph Janotza with a good gain. Nicely done. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. We're good. We ain't even really that stressed. If you look at overall, we're not actually that stressed at all. I dare argue. Gonna be completely fine. But a score here would mean a lot. Here's Javarian Smith, hand it all back off to Zizelka with a good gain up the middle. Nice, about 8 or 9 yards off of that. Let's get back to the run game. Avoid Aaron Dongle and avoid Lucky. Please. They have one really good run play where it's an inside zone, but it just looks as if Jasper Friss from the left tackle, he just moves in and just moves the whole offensive line. It's incredible. He does it so much. He'll go right here and he'll just take off half of the gaps. There's a short screen. It's converted on a first down. Here we go. It's good. Couple good plays there. Keep it moving. That's nice. So Nguyen again with a first down. Nick just talked about me. There's Zelka with a run. I'll message him now. I'll message Nick. Appreciate the shout out. There we go. That was nice of him. Fire back on the ball. Honestly, would be surprised. He's a very explosive player. That Swancoy's been bulking up in the gym a lot from what I heard. What's up, Ricardo? Good to see you. How's your thoughts and feelings on the game thus far? 1 yard by Zizelka on that run. We're going to go back to him. Turns a corner quite well. Gets a decent bit of yardage. Zizelka with another good one. Watching Prague versus Vienna. So far, mixed. Defense has played quite well. Not perfect, but pretty good. Offense, maybe picking up some steam on this drive. 3rd and 3, we'll see. We'll find out. Kind of need this one. It's all good. Oh, Willie P's taking a direct snap and a pitch out to Javarian. A weird play call, but it was kind of fun. The far O-line is fantastic. Prague needs one more legit running back. See, I do like Pavel, but I really like Adrian Malaka, who plays for the Prague Lions. I rewind him in the preseason. I think I don't know if he was in school or something or at university, but one reason or another he isn't on the team. I would really like Adam Malaka. He played for the NFL Academy. Very talented running back. 4th down and 2. Javarian's going to get sacked. I agree. Offense, we have to get our shit together to give us that reach now. I mean, it's what, 2 points in it? Unless you know something I don't. Yeah, it's 2 points in it. I don't think it's out of reach. That's a great play by Hazard. It's a shame that play that drive looked like it had some. But I do agree that speed option to the short side, you're limiting space, you're limiting I'm not a massive fan of that play call. And then the 4th down, it looked like Javarian could have went for it. I'm surprised he didn't go for the first down, try and take Hazard with him. I mean, he needed 2 yards. I'm kind of surprised he didn't go for it, but he's in motion. They'll pop past to Yannick Meyer. He's going to turn the edge. He does cut back inside, gets a first down and a couple more yards. Good play by Meyer there. Decision making. OB, Tyrese Johnson Fisher last year, Sam Prague, 1-2 points with Adam. That's an E though. That's an E. I don't like that. Andrew Malaka, obviously. Honestly. This guy. Played for them in 2023, I want to say. He's currently in the CAAF. Yeah, he's played there for years. But I don't... Tyrese, no, I wouldn't sign him back with Prague. Again, it's an E. It's an E that we can't afford to use. Maybe if we were allowed 6 E's, then sure, but not as a solely. Wild line information, it's questionable. Could have done better than that. I agree. Absolutely loses scoring in rushing and passing. Still didn't see our E import though. Bovelli. Ah, sorry. The throw in the middle was wide open. No, we don't need another E with Adam, honestly. Like, Adrian is literally 21 years old, I think. We need him. That's how we need. That's who we need. He was very good. There we. Oh my God! I just found an old scout report from me on him. That's hilarious. You literally see that's from me. This must have been 2 years ago. Maybe even... Actually, no, it must have been more than that. Good tackle behind the line. Oh my God, he's still going. That's kind of mad. Okay, so this was what I wrote. Probably maybe 2022. Adrian is a very explosive athlete with excellent balance of body control. The speed in which he can change directions and accelerate around the sideline is rarely seen. He's diversified in this game and shows athleticism by becoming the team's primary punt, not cunt, and kick specialist to great effect. He's able to even bring big playability after returning multiple kicks for touchdowns. I like it. Yeah, not wrong. Another hard overthrow for sure. He went inverted cover 2, middle linebacker to hold the middle together longer. 3rd and 6. They're going to throw again. Looking on the sideline. It's incomplete. Lord Toro with a great play. There we go. That's what we needed. That's all we needed. Oh, Schultz is a baller, man. I love Schultz. Yeah, we need Adrian Malaka. This guy. This guy. Please, can we sign this guy? Please. Please. You know what's crazy? This is not the best possible Czech team because if you remember, Jakub is still free. He's a Czech corner that I really, really like, and he's still not on the team. So there is a lot of room for improvement. It's great. Normally a wide receiver jumped in running back because of Kari. No, he was actually going to play running back before that. Fun fact. He started off as a receiver. He played a bit of running back last year. They liked him so much they said they were just going to keep him now. He can play both, but he actually is actually listed on the team as a running back now. Yeah, it's been good today. There's a kick. 17 up now. It's a shame, but let's just try and get a score on this one. See, Raiders got a ball back. Got to question Perry though. 1 for 6 is it's not good enough. Because if you watch my my video before the championship game, I talked about I think they should move Schultz to running back, and I was right, and they did. It was good. That was one of my greatest position change calls that they should have done, and I was right. I feel very proud about that one. Yeah, he's not looking too good. Personally, I would bring back Connor Miller when he's fit. All right, Javarian. We need something here. If we get a score at the end of this, bring it back to reasonability before halftime. I'd like to see that. 1st and 10, Prague Lions. Haven't seen much Willie P. You're not wrong. But he's more composed than Perry, but Perry can get out of trouble a lot easier. You are right. There's a run by Zizalka. Doesn't get very far. Timmy Nuka, former one of the Rookie of the Years from a little while ago. He was here a second ago. Offensive line hasn't been great in this game, to be honest. Second time. Big time. 6 minutes left. Let's just try and get anything. A field goal even would do. They'll still screen to Zizalka. Makes the first man. Gets his shoelaces, but he gets a little bit of yardage out of it. Need to find a way to get Woody B the ball in space. Agreed. Need to merge Perry and Miller. Some kind of like squash them together. That would be a good player, to be fair. Perry's been inconsistent since his days in Miami. Agreed. Looks untouchable, but I agree. I agree. That was kind of the thing that stopped him from starting at Miami, though, wasn't it? It was like, he had these moments, but he's just not consistent enough. Instant pressure on Smith, and he's slung down. Offensive line's lacking. Timmy Nuka again. Man. That's brutal. Franken QB. I mean, what elements would you take? You take probably Perry's legs and then Connor Miller and pretty much everything else, to be honest. Maybe Perry's deep ball, maybe? Yeah, you're right. It's hard, though, isn't it? The Vikings are just so good. Here's a nice return by the Vikings. We hit our own player there. Taylor with a one. Oh man, let's not let him get another score. That would be a shame. It really would be a shame. Just can't get anything started offensively. Yeah, it's tough. Perry, rushing vision, and legs, brain decision making, arm for Miller. Yeah, you're right. Talk about defenses. Yeah, defense has been phenomenal. It's all good. There's a nice stop there at the middle. Nicely done. Nicely done. Let's get a good, solid defensive stop here. We get in the half down 17. I wouldn't be the most upset. We do not get a ball at half though, which is a problem. Second and 11. They're not in field goal range. We get a solid stop here. Could be enough time for one last drive. Ben Holmes looking to step up in the pocket. Goes for the sticks. Good catch out by Noah. Yeah. They're kind of the story of the Raiders, to be honest. Throughout their whole ELF career, they've kind of been like that. I think they're going to go on a big skid this season. I think they've won their last game. I'm going to be honest. Maybe they pick one up against Ryan. It depends how they do in this one. Who else they got? They've got Ryan, Munich, Bravos, Ryan. Okay, they'll get Centurion. They'll beat the Centurions. Okay, so they'll be like 5 and 7, maybe 6 and 6. But still, not the best. Not what you would have really wanted from them. It's all right. Let me move move that over there so people can see the scores. There we go. 4th down. Danny Webber has messaged me about the game. That's crazy that it's on a field. With the Austrian flag, that's dope. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, you're right. Dan, they didn't kick the field goal? Okay. That's where Holmes asked myself, the shot's too high, everyone's making jump balls. Yeah, maybe he's got slight injury, maybe. Could be quite often, maybe it's affecting his throwing motion. Raiders got a little bit of space for themselves. We are right though, the ball is sailing over a touch. They're going to go for it. Of course they're going to go for it. And I'm worried about when they go for it. I think we're going to struggle to stop this one. Danny wants to be here later. Message me, tell him, message me. I will. It's Perry White was at Miami. His stats against Georgia Tech in 19, 16, 28, 288 passing yards and 3 total touchdowns. Next week against Pitt, 10 for 24, 104 and 1. Yeah. It's kind of his career, isn't it? I'm gonna tell Danny. Yeah, Jamal's on it too. 4-1. A stop here would be great. The stop here would be another drive. But that is literally half an inch. It's going to be a sneak by Holmes, you'd expect. That's close. He got it now. Yeah, he's good. I thought Embry would have more of an impact player this season. Missed some games, hadn't had many big plays. I mean, he got a forced fumble at the start of the game. Juju's been good. Yeah, let's play him on Tyrell. Yeah, why? Just an E at running back and you're going to not play him? Like, you have Hausvanto, great running back. You got Weissauer, who is pretty solid, to be honest. Why don't you play Tyrell? I think we'll see more younger XFL guys come to the ELF. I think we will. 25, 26, Darius Nash is young, Chauncey Moore is young. Ooh. There's a ton of young players coming over. I think we'll see a big influx of that. Oh my god, Perry's 2 for 8. Oof. That is not good. That is really not good. I mean, just got one to Hahn though for 14. At least he's done something. Ah. Right. Last play before the 2-minute warning. Let's hope we get a big play. RT wants one from Juju. He did get a big play earlier though. He got one. He got the forced fumble on the goal line. There's a quick screen to Yannick, who stuffed for nothing. That's going to be the 2-minute warning. It's going to be a 3rd down and about 9. It's not the best position to be in. 3 scores down. But it could be infinitely worse. I've not lost all hope that we can make this competitive. 1 score, and we'll be back down. Danny Webber, first guy is going to meet ELFopedia, the elusive ELFopedia. Because Vienna were 10-point favorites. Vienna were 10-point favorites coming in. No, 9 points, 9.5. So yeah, they're 9-point favorites. So going above those. That's such a good catch by Camel. Brutal. Does look like they're going to take the win, which good for them. I'm not completely out of hope. I'm just frightened, you know? Scared a little bit. A little worried overall that they're going to win. It's not necessarily what we want, but they're down to 9. There you go. There's Ben Holmes looking right, going left, not much going for him. Bit of pressure, he's just going to throw it. Very close to being intentional grounding there. Did the Raiders score? Can't see it on the score update at the moment, but Raiders must have scored if Ricardo's happy. Let's hope they don't win. Got a little bit of money on that. They're going to just keep him on for 4th and 9. This is an opportunity for us to just make a good stop here. Oh, I can't make it for the Panthers one. No, I wouldn't. No. Oh! Why they're so good, man. They've just got like so many good receivers. Like, look at that catch. You are right, Ben Holmes has been making a few overthrows, but his receivers are just so talented. But no, I'm not going to go to the Prague game next week. I ain't got the money for that, I'm going to be real. Maybe at the end of next month, maybe. Depends how good my school stuff's going. Right, here is Ben Holmes. Going for it again on the outside. Again, oh, a bit too high. It's another one. And I see Graham Mertz and Spencer Sanders come over to the league as A-import quarterbacks. Handful of wide receivers in the UFL that could be viable. Interesting. If you have their names, you want to send them to me on you got my Instagram, I'm sure. If you want to send them to me on Instagram, I'm absolutely happy to do that. Alright, Vienna, 90 seconds left. Damn, fuck, that's not what we wanted. That's not what we wanted at all. There's a pitch. Out to Schultz, he's going to throw. Schultz is going to throw. Has he got 2 feet of bounds? Doesn't look like he did. Close by Reese Horn. Close. 3rd and 8. I ain't got like, I mean, I got school anyway. I got to do some reset. I got to do 1 reset. I'm currently on my way through 1 reset. If any of you guys know anything about search engine optimization, let me know. Oh yeah, he's way out of bounds. Yeah, he's way out of bounds. Ball's caught there, foot way out of bounds. Yeah, we're good. 3rd and 8. Timeout. All good. Yeah, I know, man. What a locker room. Honestly, you might be one of the best, if not the best, receiver locker room in the league. Raiders score. How long is left of the 2nd quarter? Probably about similar to this one, you'd expect. How did they score? Was it Perry? It was Perry who scored the touchdown. Sullivan. Sharbold, a 34-yard catch. Hans Schneider. House of Vantas picked up some steam. They still haven't given the ball to Tyrell. September. I got 1 reset, which is on search engine optimization, which I'm halfway through now. That one's due in like 10 days. And then, damn, it's actually due in like 10 days. That's a shame. So that one's due soon. I'm about halfway through it. 40% maybe through it. And then I've got my research project that I need to have in by September. So I got a little bit of time, but not a ton. It's Ben Holmes looking in the middle, incomplete again on 3rd down and 8. Great breakup by, I believe, Jan. Yes, it was. Yeah, Ben with some overthrows. Maybe, hopefully we can capitalise on that. Eventually when one of them drops a bloody pass, because they've barely done that this fucking game. They've been spectacular. Right, they are going to go for the kick on 4th and 8. Tasic with the kick. I got some shtick for saying some names wrong, and Tasic was one of them. Kick is... looks good. Is good. 20-0. Unfortunate. 14-9. Raid finally to pick it up a little bit. I mean, it looked like they've got offensive yardage, they just haven't scored. Interesting. You gotta get the ball moving, boys. Nick is right. We've not been good enough. A minute is, yeah, we're not the best ball throwing deep. Here's a halftime discussion for the chat. My goal for whoever makes the playoffs is to get a matchup we've not seen this season. What playoff potential matchups that everyone want to see? Interesting call. We will have a look at the playoff picture at halftime. Because who's currently in the playoffs? Is there a bracket on the ELF website that we can look at? Yeah, Vienna Boy have to is brutal. Because we don't have like a... we got a postseason guide. We don't have the actual... tree. Paris versus Madrid. Madrid is in a bubble right now though, but would be cool. I think they're definitely within that range of playoffs. I think someone like Munich versus Vienna would be fun. I don't think we've ever seen Munich versus Vienna. Storm versus whoever. Fire Vienna 3 would be good. Paris versus Rhine would 3. Someone like Stuttgart versus Ravens 3, because a lot of really good games are split 1-1. Surge Ravens, Rhine and Paris. Vikings and Fire as well is also split. 2nd and 10 is Smith. Instant pressure. He's got out of it. Still brought down. Man, this has not been good. It's not been great. I'm a little bit worried. I think Madrid are more likely to make it over Raiders. I don't see the Raiders holding on against Ryan. If they do, I'd be massively surprised. I think I might watch the other game at half. I'm not seeing much from Prague so far, and I need to catch up with both games. Timeout Lions. Kind of worried. I haven't seen anything from Willie P so far, man. Getting a little worried. Okay, they're 3rd and 10 at the Raiders 32. You'd think they'd be able to... actually, that's quite a long field goal now I think about it, but... I'm getting frightened. Ooh, yawning. Yeah, Storm haven't really played anyone this year. They only really have Fire. You're not wrong. Based on tiebreakers, if they lose those 2 games, they may still make the playoffs. So it goes to conference wins. Interesting point. Sometimes the Raiders are doing things. Remember their win versus Sarah last year. Also true. They need to do that like 5 times. Ah, it's a bad drop by Huzzah. Yeah, Storm. They literally only have Fire in the conference, don't they? Really. Galaxy maybe. I think on paper, Galaxy are obviously meant to be a little bit better, so we expected that to be a little bit closer. Oh my gosh! I need Pride to excite me. There's another punt away though. There's a flag. Hopefully it's on them. Yeah, I think. Yeah, like you say, even if they lose, everyone except for Ravens and Vikings have 2 losses. So yeah, they could absolutely be doing that. Fire Frankfurt. I don't think Frankfurt are going to make playoffs though. Oh yeah, that's the teams they play, my fault. Vikings are indeed on another level. They are such a bloody good team. Fire 3rd and 6 at the Raiders 17. Well, score Fire. We all want to see it except for Ricardo, obviously. Roughing the kicker. Roughing the kicker. Oh shit. Just opted into something. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, they replay it on rough the kick? I thought it would be automatic first down. Yeah. I wish I had good news for you, man. Not so far. It's been rough. But at least it's a good crowd. I'm happy that the Vikings can pull a good crowd. Oh. My gosh, 4th down again. There's a problem with these late games, man. I'm like working. I've watched 3 games already today, obviously with the offensive line film. My eyes, and it's like stormy outside too. So I haven't been to the gym. I went to the gym yesterday. Kind of going like every other day because I've got jiu-jitsu as well. My back is in fucking agony. It's also because I'm sat like a hermit crab, which definitely does not help my posture. It will be yogurt time at halftime. I know everyone's been talking about it and the odds of it being yogurt time. It will be yogurt time at halftime. 4th and 7 for Prague. We're going to punt this one away. I'm expecting a kneel from Vienna. Please kneel the ball. Just you know, kneel the ball. Kneel the ball. I guess, cool, he's fine, not rough again. Oh, hold on, let me just watch this return by Vienna. Devin Taylor's doing a bit too much. That was a long, that must be one of the largest amounts of yards laterally during a kick return. Where's my mouse at? There it is. Let's refresh this one. Still, don't say I must have called a timeout for it. To be fair, they are in field goal range now. Maybe they'll go in just a little bit down. There's no kicker that you start right to the ball. Oh, blindside block anyway, so it doesn't really matter. 20-0. It's not great. If we can just kind of hold off during the first drive, maybe try and get a score back. How many mouth guards does Ken have? Oh, Ken, that ain't it, brother. 3 mouth guards ain't it, Ken. I can't lie. What do you need them for, brother? That's not necessary. Alright, they are gonna run a play with 27 seconds left. Maybe this will just be a deep shot or something funky. It's just gonna be a run at the middle. Just maybe a bit of a confidence play for Shuds. They're not gonna call a timeout. They're just gonna let the clock run down, I think. Let's go into Fire and Raiders. See how much time's left on this one. They might be in. Are they in break? Are they in the end of the first half? They do call it a timeout, maybe. Oh shit. Are they kind of fucking it up? Fire-wise? Or was that the 4th down? I don't know what's going on. Still says they've got the ball, but I'm on an ad break. No idea. We take 3 touchdown difference from the Vikings. I think that's fair. No, second team. It's only 20. They're not playing the second team after 20. That's halftime. Fuck. They're not playing at Raiders. They don't need to put a second team in. Alright, yogurt time. I'm going to go get my yogurt. We all know that that's a tempo changer. Yes, halftime. Damn, really? They really fucked up a field goal? That's annoying. I had them to go over 10. Alright, yogurt time. I'll be back in a second with a collection of yogurt. Just the one, but the 500 grams. You know how it is. Don't worry. Don't worry. We have lots of dairy products. I've got cheesecake in my back pocket that I did not want to sit on. Alright, let's have a little brainstorm. Can the Raiders win this game? Yes. Are the Rhine Fire maybe a little overconfident? Yes. Maybe the Raiders don't withhold though, because they've not been great in the passing game. All interesting points. Okay, can he clinch? Interesting, not officially. Unofficial with 2 division wins against Prague, probably right. Yeah, it's, I guess technically, if Vienna lose to the Enthroners or Panthers, who have they got left to play? So they've got the Panthers and the Enthroners and the Panthers again. So I actually forgot that Vienna have never played the Panthers this season. So technically, they could still lose all of those and they wouldn't clinch the East. I'm going to mute my mic for like 2 minutes while I mix my yogurt with my chocolate spread. Otherwise, that'll be a horrible sound for everyone. That'll do. No yogurt ASMR. I did laugh at that. I was just reading out the stuff. I don't want you guys to hear as I'm like mixing it up, because this stuff is great. I love Fargate Total 0% fat. However, to make it 500 grams worth of edible, I gotta add a little bit of sugar into it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a sweet tooth. I've got a sweet tooth, but also my body needs to heal from grappling. And an ASMR would probably do my channel a few favors, get some new viewers in. But would be a bit grim to listen to overall, I think. But, let me know. Matt Bressington ASMR. Do a scouting ASMR. Where I'm like, that's a really good footwork. That's a really good play by the Raiders, Tyrrell. Oh, he's at the 50, the 40, the 30, the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Raiders. So like that. I don't know, good. That's got an audience. Definitely an audience for that. Right, obviously I haven't seen anything from this game yet. But as long as they're going to mess it up, I know this sounds crazy, but I do want the Rhine Fire to win. Do have a few bets on that. And I don't want to lose. And also, if the Raiders win, it makes it less likely that Prague are going to make playoffs. Not that I'm like crazy delusional that Prague are going to win. Like they could definitely make the playoffs, is not out of the question. I do think looking back on it, that winnable game against Hamburg, if we won that one, we could have been something else. There you go, see? That'd be great, right? I just do the whole commentary of a game on ASMR. So I love channels that have hidden channels. I might do a hidden ASMR channel. Because that would be funny. If I just do a whole game commentary or a whole scouting session of me like this morning. I was watching tape for about 4 or 5 hours this morning. and I just record me doing it. It's just all ASMR. That would be really funny. And then it'll just be up to one of you guys to find it. If you find it, I'll just give you a $5. Yeah, exactly. A 8-4 season or a 9-3 season is on the cards for Prague, 100%. Give me the percentage that all Prague import return. Good question. I don't need to plead the fifth because I'm not technically signed by the Lions. So I can kind of say what I want. So let's look at all of them. Javarian, I'm not gonna lie, Javarian needs to play better if he wants to be back next year, I think still. Willie P is gonna have a lot of calls, but also Willie P is like beloved, I feel, in Prague at the moment. Especially if Dave Warner's still there, maybe he'll want to stay. Not sure. I definitely would like him to. Ben Burgess, Lewis Burgess, I feel like both of those could stay. Same with Ben Dixon. No offense, I don't think any of them are going to have offers from like Rhine. Or from like Vienna. Jasper Friss, again, he's very loved. I feel like Jasper Friss could stay, but I also do think that he'll be in high request. Thing is, now with Jasper, he's been an E, so maybe he'll want to be an E again, or maybe he'll just want to stay in E at Prague. That would be interesting. He's a great player. Arthur Kingdom, I think might be one of the hardest to keep. I think teams that are not looking at Arthur Kingdom if they want an E at linebacker are doing a bad job of scouting. Because he looks like a fucking all-star right now. So that'll be a really hard keep, I think. Juju and Ken, similar, I think. Two very highly requested players, but are also both really popular. Be good. True. Good point. Very good point. And then Lotoro as well. I can imagine Lotoro staying around. Especially, again, he's had a career year here. A career year here. So I would be surprised to see him bounce, I think. So there's a chance we keep all of them. Maybe not all of them. Maybe, 4 out of 6? Or 5 out of 6? I feel like we could definitely keep. That's a great question. Arthur. I love Timmy. You know how much I love Timmy. But Arthur looks like an all-star. Yeah, Juju's got a tattoo of Prague. I'm going to have a tattoo of Prague on my leg. Probably quite soon. Quite soon. I just about healed up my other leg tattoo. It took forever to heal. I didn't know a leg tattoo would take that long, but it took forever to heal up the leg. It's still not like 100%. Still have to cream it every day. It took a long time. So a Prague one will be just on the outside of the thigh. There goes the kick. Back to Rhine. Feels weird now watching a Rhine game when I was just watching a Prague game, but here we are. Rhine get the ball at half. Let's see what they got. Impressed me, Ryan. It's the first I've watched of you today. Need to see a bit more, you know. I can imagine Raiders. I've gone for a number 1 Zach quarterback. Bit of information. The Zach at the time. Yeah, private amount of son in the States. Yeah. You know what would be fun? Zach Edwards in Prague. I'm not saying that's out of the question. I don't know. That would be fun. But also, you know me, I'm a sucker for a pocket passer. It's kind of hard. I think with an ELF quarterback, it's so difficult. And I think someone like Prague needs an established ELF guy rather than a new to the ELF guy. You know? John Scott with a good run. Well, I know from the Raiders, like in the preseason. They had a few guys they were looking at for quarterback. They liked one, didn't quite end up how they wanted, if I'm not mistaken. But you are right though, Zach Edwards is a maybe a bit more of a big city guy. Barcelona, Paris. It's Chad Jeffries a solid run out for a first down. Because I think, Zach Edwards would probably be fun. Because I think this year, and I can speak from experience here, getting a callback for Prague was hard. Because everyone looked at the record and they're like, it's not a very good team. And it was hard to get a callback. There was a few options that were looked at. And ultimately, Smith was a good choice. But there was, of course, it's delusional to think there wasn't other options that we pursued. But of course, when you tell a player, how do you feel about playing for Prague Lions, and they've won one game in 2 years, it's not really much of a buy, Year 2, you build Prague the same way. I'll trust the homegrowns, play Baron, use the E somewhere else. Next year, if I'm with Prague, I'm keeping 4 E's at the offensive line. I think it's proven to have worked. If I can keep the E's in all the same positions, I would. Because I love some of those Czech homegrown guys. And there you go. This is now a good place because the city is gorgeous. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say, "Oh, I never want to go to Prague," because everyone knows how beautiful of a city it is. I've never been, but of course it has a reputation. And I think that plays into it a lot. So I think it would be a good destination. Because it's more attractive than Wrocław. It's more attractive than Fehervar. It's more attractive, I think, than some German. It's more attractive, I think, than Berlin. I think it might be more attractive than Hamburg. Hamburg is so expensive. I think that'll be fun. I'm a big Epler fan. Yeah, so sad he's not in the league. He always gives me such Drew Brees vibes. I liked Epler. Sheldon Epler was one of the players I had on my shortlist, I won't lie. He comes back in 2026. He can make a strong case for a turnaround Prague's had this year. It will be a lot easier to recruit, I think, for the quarterback position with this season. If we say, look, hey, we finished 7-5, 8-4, whatever. We've got all these great E's that are coming back. We've invested 4 on the offensive line. We've got Adam Zazelka and Adrian Malaka as running backs. We've got Jakub. Do you guys remember that corner I love from the Czech Republic? RT, you know from experience, brother. That's all you. The corner for the Gladiators. If you remember, I've written pieces about him years ago, and I would love to have him at Prague. He's Czech. He's a great physical coverage, zonal corner. But he's in university at the moment. But he's an absolute fucking killer. I really want him in this team. Interesting. But Mexico, I don't really like the Mexican league that much. Yeah, you're right. Nice play by John Scott. Having the Slovenians, Slovaks or Slovenians? Slovenians? Let me check that real quick. Slovakians. So having the Slovaks as part of the homegrowns helps. Definitely a bit of depth. There's just not a ton of big guys over there either. Go on. Because you got to remember, this is just a James Brook defense. So if you, I don't think we need any defensive line. But if you go in for linebacker, they've got to be able to play like all around that linebacker core like Arthur does. And safety can kind of be a bit more flexible, a bit of a hard hitter or a bit of a coverage guy. I think that's probably where you got the most ability to experiment. Yeah, Slovaks. Nah, I'm not feeling that. I'm not feeling that. I don't think we need help at D-line. I love Danik. I like Starry a lot. I think that Smudney's an absolute baller. I don't think we need Carlos Bruins. I wouldn't go for Bruins as an E at this point. Maybe a couple of years ago, but he's also a homegrown for the Panthers. I feel like there's better defensive ends you can get as an E. No disrespect to Carlos. I think he's a great player. Not sure what that flag's for, but it looked like people stopped. Same coverage. Bruins is with the guy. No, Bruins was with Panthers. No, you're right. There are a ton of Slovaks that are elite level. Literally, the only Slovaks are Oliver and Lucas, I believe, as per ELFpedia. Maybe we've got Slovenians too, maybe, if there's one or two of them. Agreed. To be honest, I mean, it's the Czechoslovakian region, though, isn't it? Of course, like it used to be one country. I know it's not anymore, but that's why they got them as homegrowns. What happened to Fortis with Prague? Why did he fall out time-wise? Kev has been weird. I feel like Kev was such a great prospect when he came into the league, but he's never quite made it click. Helvetic, he didn't make it click. With Paris, he never really made it click. Kind of a weird one, right? No, that penalty was long. That was a long penalty. It'd be good if the Czechs could, yeah, there you go. So he's just never really quite made it click. I would love, maybe I'd do a little bit of Slovak research. Just see if there are any guys that maybe could be used. There's just not a ton of them, you know. Corum is probably the best Slovak. This is your cut from Madrid. Yeah, so it was Madrid, Helvetic, and Paris. He's all been cut by all of them. One of my first ever articles was on Careful Test. Wait, I think it was my third or fourth written piece ever in American football was on Careful Test. That was back when he was at in the French league. The black and red team. No, not Malas. Molosor, I can never say it's a French word. Yeah. Like if you gave the Serbs to Prague, I know it doesn't make much sense geographically, but Serbs is huge for them. To have Bork and Zach. Patrick Posch. Fullback with the move. Fullback for the first down. Let's go, Patrick. Patrick gets you fired up about football. Let's go, Patrick. Make a man miss. Look at that. Big man. Bowling ball play. Yeah, Bork's been good for Hervar. I always tell people though, don't just look at tackle stats. Tackle stats are. I'm gonna piss a few people off here. Tackle stats are the most overrated stat in football because they're important. It's still an important stat, but it is not the be all end all of a player. Sergi with a great move. Cedric Endos still going out at like the 1 or 2 yard line. Because like, if a linebacker or a safety is leading the team in tackles, that's usually a bad sign for the D-line. I don't necessarily think that Prague need more homegrown territories, though. I think we've proven we've got a good amount of talent from the Czech Republic and a couple of additional players from Slovakia. Right, I'm stumbling like ass. Michael's got. Maybe a flag for a false start in the running back, though. Frencher underrated by Lions, leads to 11 picks. He does. Now that's a fucking stat that I love. He actually was not one of mine. That was, I think, a Warner move. I agree. I appreciate it. Doesn't have speed to impact. You can make it put my linebackers take that. Yeah, exactly. Like if I have 100 tackles, but I'm getting them at every 5 yards, like you say, that's 500 yards. Whereas if my D-line is spread it out and they're only getting 1 yard a game, that's much better. Fuck. Callbacks to verify too. Remember what Taylor did last year? No stats, perfect coverage against Guy and others. 100%. Like, Devin Taylor was just like the secretly amazing all-star level corner that just did not get. That's why I think it's important that people watch ELF Live. Because I'll talk to you guys like this, and then we'll be like, oh, you know, Jakob Smudny should be an all-star, and then someone will be like, oh, but what, you know, this dude also an all-star, and I watch the tape, we communicate. That's the good thing about this community that I've built so far. I built like a great community of people that just like finding all-star players, which is great. Okay, second down and goal. Let's check back on the 27-0. That's rough, but it's all right. This is Vienna, isn't it? Same with low interception. There we go. Exactly. Like, I mean, you even got to look at the stats of like. I love Kyle. Everyone knows how me and Kyle are friends. Him being top of the sack leaderboard is a little bit deceptive because he got like all of those in 2 games. Got like 4 against Prague and like 3 against Madrid. And all of them were like, well, not against Prague. Against Madrid, all of them were late. Like late in the game. Seeing a big set here for Fire. Beer Bomber, man. See, I took him out. I thought, you know, I'm not going to go for Beer Bomber. I'm going to go for Botello Moreno. We'll see if that works tomorrow. So far, no. There's the run by Kandus. Nothing much there. 3rd and goal. It seems as if the Fire, though, with the stats from that first half, we're kind of fucking this position up a few times. Let's just get the score up for this one, just so I can keep track of where the ball is. 3rd and goal for the Rhine Fire. Kind of got to be scoring at least a bit here. There's another motion by Patrick Posch. There's another run by Kandus up the middle for a yard or 2, but... Fourth down. It's a great stop by the Raiders. They'd be running the ball a lot more than I... No, I'm not okay. Thanks for asking, but no, I'm not. I do appreciate the concern. So going for it again. So if I'm not mistaken, they've went for this a few times and not gotten it. or they've messed it up in some way or another. So they've been ultra aggressive, and so far it's not really worked for them. They look like they're going to go for another run. Which say, oh, that's Sergi, he's in, but there's a flag. There is a flag. He doesn't look too happy about it. I hope next year Noah plays receiver somewhere. He could be a real star like Cruikshank when he P, although based in the city. I don't think he's that guy at receiver. I think that he is a very, very, very talented athlete. I don't think he's an elite level receiver in ELF. I know he played in UCLA. I know he's been great. But he has not naturally played receiver for like the last 2 years. But he is a great athlete. But like you say, it seems like he wants to play quarterback. Played in Italy as a quarterback, so. See you soon, RT. Appreciate you. I'm upset too, brother. Don't worry. It's alright though, next week. It's a kick from the fire. Looks good from here. It is. Right fire still not. Like, I ain't gonna lie. This isn't a scoreline that's good for them. It's something we know the Raiders can do. It's drown out a lot of clock. A little bit worried about Vienna. A little bit worried about the Raiders here. If they fucking beat the Rhine Fire, we'll never hear the end of it. Right, here's the kickoff. Dairy products galore, me. I got iced coffee, cheesecake, and I got my big pot of yogurt too. Life's good, yeah? Right, Fire need a defensive stop. Hey, Willie P got 20 yards. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. I need that. I really need that. Is the catch by Wolves. I need to make a video on Wolves at some point. Big fan of Wolves. First time Raiders, see what they got. I want to see a stop. 1.5 in favor of Madrid. Like, it's a very tight one. They're 1.5 minus. It's a very tight game. Madrid are slight favourites, which I'm surprised a little bit about. That's Savanta in the middle for a good game. That's a shame. Don't call, man. I did say he's going to be a problem this game, and it seems as if I was correct. That man is an absolute problem. Damn it. It's okay. Like I said, Vienna, very clearly the favourites. You're not going to beat Vienna in one whole season. There's a shot to Corey. He's slowed down by Tony Anderson. Third down for the Raiders. I do love a bit of Tony Anderson. Can you imagine him if he was in Paris? That'd be interesting. Tony Anderson is what Kev Fortes should have been. Lengthy DB that can play all over. That would have been fun. Oh, flag save there. Fuck for that. And Cozy somehow. It's like, That's the shit I'm talking about. That is the shit I'm talking about. Winning Cozy Parry. I think he gets very lucky with some of the ways that he gets out of the pocket. And he holds the ball like he's holding a loaf of bread. Like that's a really bad fumble. Really bad fumble. Because I don't know how he gets out of the sack by Maris Kenzie. He somehow turns upfield, somehow doesn't go out of bounds. Gets a massive gain out of it. He actually didn't hold the ball too bad, actually. I'll take it back. That's just Amari being an absolute fucking weapon. Alright, fair enough. He wasn't holding the ball like a breadbasket. I apologise. That's just Amari. Look at that. Boom! Whoa. I was so wrong about Amari, by the way. I said in like the Insiders group chat for the season, I was like, I'm not sure if, Amari's getting a little older. No disrespect. We'll see how, he's coming into his fifth season. Like, it's a lot. But man, he's been incredible. Maddox playing again. It's just, yeah, man, you got. It was a great play, but that's the duality of Perry. It really is. You never quite know what you're gonna get. Here is Chad. Ton of time. Fires over the middle to Slajinger. I know Ricardo's going to talk to him after the game. Ricardo's a big fan. Oh man, we didn't score. No, we haven't scored yet. We're not doing great. Strongly agree. I just don't think he's a championship quality quarterback. There's very few quarterbacks that are. But I don't think in what we've seen so far in his career, we can really call him a championship level quarterback. This is difficult. It's the reality of it for most players, to be fair. Second and 5 for Ryan. They need to get some points off of this turnover. It's Chad. Ton of time. He gets it to Sergi Canduce. Good for him. Precious with the tackle. Sergi's been good. Let's have a look at Sergi's numbers. I was really excited to see Sergi for the year. Hasn't quite given him his numbers yet, but he's got 26 grand, not great, but then he also does have like 50 odd yards receiving, so that's pretty good. First and 10, play action, gonna hit just Slajinger again for another first down. There we go. A little bit of steam picking up now for Ryan. Starting to get a little bit together now. It seems as if they struggled to do that consistency in the first half, based off the numbers and stats and box scores. They've got a few first downs on the last drive. They just kind of choked at the goal line. And this one, they could potentially go up. For the first time in the game, they could go up. No, I've lied. I've lied to you there. It's not the first time in the game. They were up 9-7. Chad again, throw in. Plenty of time. Shot. Oh, the middle was dropped by Slajinger. Unfortunate. 2nd and 10 now. That's alright. Let's go back to Vienna. Score. They seem to be doing quite well. They're not letting Mo score again. Over under 70 points. I'm going to go for over. I think it could be like a 45-40. Or I think it was Aiden that said it on the left live. Like it's either going to be a 45-40 or a 7-6. And there's no in between. You think? Better than Lotoro? Do you think Borkovic is better than Lotoro? Not me saying anything, not implying anything. Genuine question. I really do hope it's an electric game now. I think that could be a good one. SS who can play linebacker with Kingdom is good enough to cover. I think Borkovic is a linebacker. I know he doesn't necessarily like being called a linebacker. But the more I'm seeing of him, he looks more like a linebacker. Personally, I'm quite happy with Lotoro. If Lotoro leaves, then I maybe would go for a bit of a jam somewhere else, because I know that Borkovic had some interesting offers. So I can resell now, it's his business, but I know that he had some intriguing ones. Don't love Borkovic. There you go. I agree. I'm in the same boat. Coverage wise, not good. I think that he's not as good a ball hawk as Lotoro. Great tackler. But Lotoro is also a very good tackler. They've had 518 total offensive yards between the two teams. Kind of didn't expect how this game would go. A lot of rushing yards for the Raiders, a lot of passing yards for the Fire. Tracks. Let's see how they do in this one. Ricardo's got his heart monitor on. Going to be an intense fourth quarter. Can the Fire pull away with a score here? That's an interesting point. A lot of people favour them by 2 scores. The Raiders have done well to make it an even one. Well, not an even one, but a close one. Fire 3rd down and 4. They're probably in just the edge of field goal range. Blitz come in, catch by Slajinger. Nicely done. They are indeed. Ricardo, this is a weird one for you because you like Slajinger a lot. Very talented receiver. He's had a big impact in this game. I haven't seen much of Pope yet so far. Like from my viewing of the game. I know he had a quite bitty first half. Motion by Posh. There's a run by Scott for a solid gain of about 4. Here we go. Vienna look like they're going to score another field goal, maybe more. Yeah, Fire. Usually this is kind of the Raiders system with a ton of possession. Crowd looks good though. Some decent numbers. Definitely a few hundred people. I do really need to go to a Raiders game at one point. This ball value went 45. I kind of love that from a running back number. I can't lie. Yeah, yeah. It's been a good defensive battle, to be fair. Both of these teams do have some very nice defensive pieces. Oh no, they're like first and goal. No. Leave us alone. Second and 6. Oh, shout out Pope, man. His first game in Europe and he gets to go to Innsbruck. That's a lucky man right there. Second and 6. The line up to the line. Ryan Fire have a lot of injuries, to be fair. No Harlan Quofi in this game. There's a pitch out to Scott. Damn. Scott, man. Hold on to the rock. You're in the red zone. Damn. Oof, that's bad. Damn, Fire kind of shit in the bed. The Ryan Fire kind of shit in the bed. Damn. I'll have a look at that game soon, but I know that Reese Horn has just scored. Guys, it ain't good. It's alright though, like I said, it's an away game, it's hard. Ryan Fire though. They're the ones that need to be a little bit worried about this. They lose this one. Playoffs might be at risk. Absolutely. Because Lions take a loss. If Fire take a loss. And then like Madrid win. I think Madrid will be in the playoffs. If they go 4-3, Prague go 4-3. Then it could be even the Raiders. Room for the matchup. I'm kind of rooting for the Ravens on this one. I put the number 2 and people got mad at me for that. Second and 8. Yeah, it was tough. Vikings are a very, 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 very good team. Marco Schneider's a baller. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, like Vienna, they're a great team for a reason. I think they kind of wanted to put like a... I guess like a stamp of like, we stood the best team in the East. which I get. Oh, man. Fire getting fucked up. Yeah, see? Fire getting fucked up. What's happening to them? I'm disappointed with Ryan, man. I really am. You know that not very many people can stop that Raiders run game, so I think Raiders are probably going to score here. I expected so much more from Ryan. To only score 12 is bad. Very bad. When you have people scoring 40. Like, where are Raiders scores? It's Raiders defense, although I like some of the pieces. He gave up 20 against Munich, 41 against Vienna, 34 against Madrid, 44 against Vienna again. It's not been like an unbelievable unit, yet they're getting fucking shredded. Like that run like that. Yeah, it's kicked off now. Damn, Fire. They ain't gonna make the playoffs at this point. Wild. I'll stay and watch this one and I'll cut to Madrid afterwards. Raiders seem to be actually enjoying themselves too. If they go up here, I think the Fire are done. You look all those red zone trips that the Fire have been on. They'll be very efficient with them. Now they're losing. To a team that a lot of people thought they were going to beat. Fire looking like they're going to send a blitz. They are. But they just get stifled. It's a horse collar tackle. Maybe holding, not sure. We'll find out. Hopefully no horse collar. It didn't look like it was that bad. Oof. Even the refs are fucking him over. Wow. Interesting. This is a spanner in the works. This is gonna change the playoff pitch. This is gonna be weird, man. I guess it is a horse collar. This is gonna be a weird one. Wow, Fire are fucked. Fire are fucked. Ooh, this is not good for them. This is really bad for them. I think this could be the end of their playoff hopes. They go 4-3. You got teams like Stuttgart and Raiders, and then Raiders have the head-to-head win and a pretty good conference record. Madrid are going to be up there as well. Oof, this is bad for them. Real bad. They got to hope they miss the PAT, but I don't think they're going to. They did not. They're up by 2 possessions. Jesus. I don't think they needed to sign Ty. I ain't gonna lie. Like, this seems like a bit of an irrelevant signing now. I think they probably should have put it on the defense of the offensive line. But shit, the defense only considered 12 points. Maybe I'm wrong. Touchdown Dragon. Nicely done. I agree. I agree. I don't think they need that. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. You're running back, but just a weird fit. They do, but they've still got two good running backs. You know what the Raiders are like. They'll just call up an AFL kid and they'll be the fucking best player you've ever seen. Stacked crowd. Hopefully that gets more people there too. If the Raiders are having good crowds, then life is good. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But like you say that, they haven't used three of them. Like, if they're at least getting him on the rotation, I'd be like, yeah, fair point. But they haven't even got him on the field yet. I don't think I've even seen him on the field. I am disappointed with Ryan. I really am. Like, good job by the Raiders for sure, but like Ryan needed to have capitalized. Then they've had a few red zone trips that they fucked up. I'm gonna have some cheesecake now. The yogurt didn't work this time. But the good luck yogurt kind of went against us, I can't lie. Overall disappointing. Oh, no way! It looked like the ball might have gone forward. Like, they're probably going to challenge that, I would think. Oh, I don't think it did, actually. Just off that replay. Yikes. Fucking yikes. Fire are ruining this. Yeah, I think that's fucked. Wow. Brutal. Brutal. Let's get the Ravens versus Bravo, so. It does look very stormy in Madrid, doesn't it? A pitch looks like it's had a bit of a beating by the weather. What's with the colour? It looks like saturation's been turned all the way down. Right, this one. I think I've lost all my bets. Alright, well, let's see what the Madrid team. Let's see if we can put up an offensive shootout here. No, you're lying. Games haven't gone well for me. Not today. It's been a rough one. I won't lie. It's been a tough watch. Today was not my day. I think I've pretty much lost every bet. Not great. There you go, see. I'm devastated. A lot of my bets were like on fire winning. Which is just tough. Because they've blown it. I mean, it could still, maybe. I mean, yeah, that I can't believe that. I can't believe how much they're getting fucked up. It's been dominated by that run game. And poor red zone offense. What's going on with Ryan, man? Oh, shot! Crookshank over the middle. We've had Prague lose. Me lose a bunch of money. It's not a good day to be Matt Braz. Got a Madrid player on the floor. I think my only hope is tomorrow's games. I think they're done. I think that the energy of their team is gone. I don't know if this Ryan Fire team has it in them to make like a 20-point comeback in the fourth quarter. Like they just seem like a different team, don't they? Like compared to last year, do the Fire need a full rebuild? That's an interesting thought. I think they possibly do. I'm talking like a full blow it up rebuild. You got the base of some things, but is Chad the answer? Yeah. That's a bad one. Tom Sula missing is it's definitely a factor. I know some players have been affected by that. 2nd and 2. There goes Molina. He's over the first down marker. Looks like Madrid are going to get 2 possession. Fucking hell, it's a bad day to be me today. Jesus. I got Munich winning. I got Vienna, I bet on Vienna winning, but like, you know, realistically I knew the Prague were gonna lose, but like still doesn't feel good on Prague losing. And then I've got Fire winning, and I ain't doing that. We all know Ricardo's gonna be relentless for the next week. There's a snap by Reed. He's looking to take off. He pump fakes. He's going to turn a corner and he's going to walk it in. They go up again. Oh, what? Kent. Coach Kent. Wow. Wow. I am shocked. Shocked, to say the least, of this score between the Fire and the Raiders. Looks like Fire might score again, but again, they're in the red zone, and they don't seem to be very good in the red zone. Let me go back to that game real quick. We're gonna again, 3rd and 10. That's been a big thing. They've had, what, 3 or 4 trips to the red zone and fucked it up every single time. They absolutely need to score in this one. There's no way they're going to... I mean, he's now Chad's fired up on the sideline about something. And they burned the timeout for it. Looks like it's going to be a 34-0 Vienna versus Prague. It's unfortunate. But this Fire one, man, that one's a brutal one for my accumulators. I just can't believe they've been like dominated like the way they have. Right, there is a great catch by Pope. Still 7.5 minutes left, but like, that's true. Yeah, I think Sinnott. I thought Munich might be able to put up a bit of a fight. I don't know why I had so many bets, like with like just like short little like £5 accas. Why did I have so many on Rhine? Got it. Right, they're gonna go for 2. If they make it, they stand a chance. If they don't make it, then they're pretty much fucked. Run out right. Drops. Yeah, they're fucked. Oh, man. I had like a 35 on Rhine. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Wait, did Tabor just throw a pick? No, okay, he didn't throw a pick. I thought he threw a pick. I can't get over the color saturation on this camera. Yeah, they really needed that. Let's have a look at Munich. It's just been shocking from Ryan, isn't it? All game. If they converted some of those like red zone trips into field goals, they would have been in a position to actually make something out of this, but they seem to be out of it. Let's have a look. It looks very full. Even quite a lot of people from Dusseldorf, which is good. A lot of people from Dusseldorf. That's a big turn. I know they travel well. I do not understand why I put like so many on Rhine. Like I put like 6 separate ones on Rhine. I was so confident they were going to do it. I really was. I didn't see a way the Raiders could dominate them with Ryan's defensive line being so good. But they just have. They've dominated them start to finish. I didn't think the Fire were capable of being that out physical, you know? They got like Hugo Casas, you got Jason Jacari, you got Duma. That was a really good D-line. I thought it was a better D-line than the Raiders' offensive line, but the Raiders just seem like the better team. Maybe the Fire a little bit checked out. They need it. They need 3 and out like that, and they need to get the ball and they need to score fast, and they need 3 and out like that, and they need to get the ball and score fast. Like, it's definitely not impossible, but it's definitely improbable. There's another handoff to Hasavanta. Gets another couple yards out of it. The Vikings are a very, very, very good team. Let's have a look, see if ULFpedia is updated. Not quite. Oh yeah, they have. Damn, ULFpedia is on it like crazy. So Vikings now technically take the number 1 seed. They are 3-0 in the division. Prague 2-2. But at least the good thing for Prague is now we've played Vienna twice. It's all out of the way, and now the rest of the season are all winnable games. 3rd and 4 here. This is a big one. They cannot let them get these 6-7 yard runs on 3rd down. It seems to be a lot. Raiders always get to 3rd and 4, and they always seem to get it. Exhibit like 1 million. Yeah, like they're just, yeah, Vienna are incredible. But it's crazy that this team beat Vienna, yet they can't beat the Raiders. Yet Vienna like dismantled the Raiders. I'm gonna be honest. But the Raiders are just so much better on 3rd down than the Fire are. It's always those 3rd downs. You saw it against Madrid, same thing. Run for 2 yards, run for 3 yards, 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5, makes it every time. Yeah, it refreshed, it worked perfectly. There's another one, 2nd down and 1. Man, this is upsetting. But Fire should. They were the favourites by 10 points, you know? Not down by 10 points. Fire definitely should have been better in this one. Not taking anything away from Raiders. I feel like maybe I am a little bit, but like, expecting more from Ryan, especially in the red zone. Multiple trips that they ended up with nothing. They've got 3rd choice running back in now. They ain't even playing Bavelli. And it's still a 1st down. I need to do maybe a great. Who's the best offensive lineman in the Raiders? Ricardo. I need to do some tape watching on them. Yeah, insane. Oh no, it was Visawa. Take it back. I thought they had a different guy in, but it was Visawa. Fires look checked out as well, don't they? They just don't look like they even want to be there anymore, Ryan. He has so many opportunities too. There's another run. Again, it'll be 2nd down and like 8. They'll run it again for like 4 yards. It'll be 3rd and 4. And then they'll make the 3rd down. They do it every time. I'm sad. I'm sad. John out to Lauder as a 40-yard kicker, so we know where to go. Lost money today. That's like the first ELF weekend I've lost money on. Wild. Because I don't think I'm going to make it back with tomorrow's ones. I think I've got as many on tomorrow. What do I have tomorrow? I've got like... Technically, I could make my money back tomorrow. Technically. But it ain't looking too good. It ain't looking too great for me. That one's going to fail, 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 that one's going to fail. That one's technically still open. And that one's going to fail. Yeah, I'm going to lose like 6. Ah, man. That's the first stop I've seen Ryan get on the run in a long time. They stop Hasselvanta. Third down. I've been here before. I know what they're going to do. They're going to throw a slant or a drag over the middle. It's going to be complete. And or it'll be a scramble. And Perry will just go across for a first down with ease. After breaking a sack. Damn, it's a good day to be a bookie. It's a good day to be a bookie. Not to worry, you know, it happens. You win some, you lose some. Yeah, last time out, 3 minutes, 14 seconds left, 3rd and 10. I think they could run this, honestly, go for a field goal. They're up 2 possessions, I don't think they need to. I think if I'm the Raiders, I just run this ball. They're maybe within field goal range. They're up by 2 possessions. Keep the clock running. Yeah, that's for... Oh, shit. Fire it done, you know. Are fire washed? Are the fire washed? Interesting. Very interesting. I think they might be, you know. I think if they lose that, they're what, 4 and 3. 3 wins. 3 losses. Getting into the playoffs is going to be hard. Just cut back to that touchdown. Damn. I'm not. Ryan beat Vikings. Vikings beat Raiders. Now Raiders beat Fire. Yeah. Anyone who denies that, I think is just picking results. Like, tomorrow's results will all be pretty one-sided. And everyone will focus on that. They won't look at the surprise of that game. Yes, Vikings did beat Ryan. Like I said before, there's a lot of series that are 1-1. Ravens and Surge is 1-1. Ravens and Raiders could be 1-1, maybe. Bravos and Raiders could be 1-1, maybe as well. Surge and Musketeers, another example. There's a ton. Even Galaxy in Paris is 1-1. Ryan really let me down. Ryan really let me down. Absolutely brutal. Even their defense let me down. Fucking hell. 35 points. Yeah, Sunday slate. It ain't great. Not a very good Sunday slate of games, I won't lie. They're all going to be one-sided, to be honest. Maybe Storm versus Hamburg could be competitive. Not sure. Maybe not. I cannot get over the colour of the camera. So desaturated. Looks almost like green. Everything looks a bit just sickly, you know? Yeah, maybe. Oh shit, heard all by Melina. Right, that's not going to be the end of the game yet though, is it? That's still technically in a game. I just want to see if that shifts the playoffs around a little bit. I am so surprised by Ryan. Very disappointing performance by them. Jeffries, pretty unremarkable. Run game had some moments, but I don't think they fumbled it as well. Defense was lackluster. Like, it's not like Perry, I'm not gonna lie, it's not like Perry even played out of his shoes. You know, because all that run game could not stop the run game at all. Crazy. A 4-3 Rhine team losing, well, 4-2, now 4-3. Losing to the Raiders, who are going to be scrapping for that playoff spot now then, if they go 5-3. I don't know, man. I'm talking about the run game. I'm just a little bit salty. Obviously, they just lost me about £100. But it's like, I'm still really weird with the Raiders. I'm still really weird. Like, they've beaten some teams I didn't think they were going to beat, but they still can't get over the Vikings. And for me, that's a big thing. Like, they haven't even really ever made it close to the Vikings. I know it was one score in the last one, but like, yeah. If they beat Munich next week, maybe I'll give them more flowers. But at the moment, I'm still weary. Let's go with weary. Here comes Madrid. They got... Is that Raji in the backfield? No, it's not. It's Andy Owusu playing fullback. There's 2-minute warning in that one. My voice is going. 2-minute warning in that one. I am furious. How could the Raiders do this to me? How could they do this to me? They never wanted Ryan to win. Now everyone's messaging me about Prague. They're like, oh, what were you saying about Prague? It's like, no, don't start discrediting them now. It's Sinelda. Raul Sinelda's back in. Shout out Raul Sinelda. That first down came back. Now it's 1st and 15. It's Sinnett. He's going to take a shot deep to... Oh, Flores Calderon. Crazy. He's down. People just don't know the rules, but he was down. Absolute rocket. Flores Calderon brings it in. Don't know what they're doing here. Imagine that luck the Nordic has. Is he scheduled with only... I don't know if I call them lucky, Nordic. Like, they are still a good team. They do still have some, like, incredible players. Nordic, pound for pound, are probably still one of the best teams in the league. Like, they do have an MVP at quarterback. They've got a great receiver core, but on the Wikipedia, their receiver core is extremely slim. Which is maybe a bit worrying, but they do still have like 3 tight ends that are able to play as receivers. Ton of offensive line, a great linebacker core, great DBs. They're still a very talented team. Russ didn't get touched, but should have been ruled. Yeah, he was down. I'm interested to see how that shifts the playoffs, but it's just not ended yet. The game is not ended yet. Raiders are calling timeouts, not really sure why. They're talking about this one a lot. I thought it was just down by being on the floor. See what they say. The mic of the ref is not connected, so cannot see. It's a long explanation, which is not a good sign. Yeah, he's down by thing, so. Yes, he is. Flores is Italian. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he has a Spanish passport as well, but he is Italian by league rules. Alright, first and goal. The emotion Raji comes down to Owusu up the middle. It's going to be hard to stop him. There he goes. Shout out Andy Owusu. He's an absolute baller. Alrighty then. Madrid taking the lead. A convincing one. Raiders, for some reason, have given the ball back to Ryan. Oh, what am I talking about? Let me just switch over real quick. I love when it brings me back all the way to the start. I mean, Ryan can't actually be close to. Not going to do anything now, are they? Yeah, they're unstoppable, honestly. Oh, it's 30 seconds left. They're trying to get the score up. Make it look a little bit more redeemable, which they do not. Because it's incomplete. I am so disappointed with Ryan. I know I'm not shutting up about it, but I just am. This is a team that said they're going for a three-peat. And now they've lost 3 games out of 7. They're not looking that good. Who have they got next? They're such a weird team. They beat Paris. They lose to Vienna. They lose to Paris, and they beat Vienna. They can beat Hamburg. They can beat Berlin. They can't beat the Raiders. They got Nordic next week. Chad Jeffries just ain't looking at. They got Nordic, they'll lose that one, I think. They got Hamburg and Berlin, they'll win those. Raiders at home, maybe they'll win, but shit, maybe not. And then they got Nordic again. So what would that be, right? They lose this one, they're 4-3. 4-4, 5-4, 6-4, maybe 7-4. So 7-5 to 6-6, depending on how that Raiders game goes and depending on how those Storm games go. It's like, wow. Is that the biggest win in Raiders ELF history? It's their biggest win this year by far. Let me look at last year. Maybe, no, I don't think Munich are on the same level as Ryan. Surge was probably better. It's one of the best wins in Raiders history. You could argue those games against the Ravens, that game against the Surge. Yeah, but that's mighty close. What a weird game. I forgot the Raiders lost against Cologne. That was a weird time. I was looking at that now. Look at that. Fucking Shower Jan Weinrich. Fun times. Man, what a weird game. I am shocked and appalled. I really am. Nor in my wildest dreams would I have thought that they would make it that comfortable. Okay, so Fire is still in the playoffs as of now, of course. Raiders are 2 because they go 5-3, which is obviously better than the more wins than the Surge, more wins than the Lions, more wins than anyone else who isn't top of the division. Actually, technically, it's more wins than Paris, even though they're top of their division. But of course, they are top of the division. What's up, Alex? I'm a little sad. I'm not gonna lie. It was a good day to be a bookie. They do. That's what we were just saying. I think they might be washed. I think they're washed. And I'm disappointed in them. I really am. How they didn't make that closer is appalling. Tabor with a couple of nice throws over the middle over the last drive. But the Fire are still in the playoffs. If the Madrid Bravos win this, then I believe, yes, if Madrid win, they'll go up into the playoffs. And Fire will still be in it. If the Ravens win. Until tomorrow, of course. Oh man, bookies. Bookies cleaned me out, man. Bookies cleaned me out. Not a good one for me. Ultimately, I'm disappointed. They're missing a lot, but like Jesus, they didn't even look like they wanted to try on defense. They got bullied. They got bullied in a way that I did not think Ryan's defense could. Ryan's offense this year has been suspect. We know that. But we at least thought they might be able to stop people. But they did not stop the Raiders at all. Let me have a look at the Raiders' just offensive numbers. Perry didn't do great, but like at least they got 2 passing touchdowns. Won a run game. Nearly 200 yards in total on a run. Couldn't stop him. Lats playmakers, I agree. Stajinger is okay, but he's not enough to win you a game, I agree. Scott is pretty good, but no Tonga. 100%. And I hate to be critical against Chad. But he's just not been great. He's not been enough. Great play by the Ravens there to get Rodney out into space. Like, he got a fumble there. He got a lot of yards today, but nothing, you know, no scoring except for one touchdown. But, like, yeah, Walls is very good. I love Walls. I was a big fan of him when he came in. If you see me back when he got signed, I talked about him at Science Center. I gushed over him a little bit. Like, my good lord. I need to do a video on Walls or some underrated players. Now that I've done that Crookshank video, that people seem to enjoy that Crookshank video. I'm back into the creation of videos maybe a bit more now. It's Tabor time. We've got an absolute fucking sun ray. Oh, it's a pick! Wow. Good question. Great question. I think it's partly to do, like, we know that Jeffries hasn't won a lot in his European career. I don't mean to be rude. I think he's only won one Austrian championship. I don't think he's won anything else. I think that is a factor. I've kind of only just tuned into this game, but Tabor's just thrown a pick. Yeah, man, I can't believe they did. I don't think anyone thought they were going to lose to the Raiders. I don't think anyone thought the Raiders were like that. After their losses against Vienna. People made fun of us for having Ryan so fucking high. They were like, oh, why you got Ryan so low? We bumped Ryan up, and then they just fucking lose. Exactly, right? I'm starting to think so. I think you might be right. Let's have a look at his numbers so far this year. The stats would not have updated, so this will be prior to this thing. But the fact is he not even in the top 10 for... The fact I have to scroll down past 10 is already a little bit worrying. 7 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Like, it's not great, is it, to be honest? 6 games in, you've got 7 touchdowns, you know. Something's going on with the camera. Man. I mean, he is arguably, prior to this week, playing worse than Javarian Smith. Worse than DJ Irons. In fact, Riley's been pretty underwhelming. Only 9 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. It's not mind-blowing. No worries. Appreciate you. Gosh, it's just not great, is it? Go on, man. I'm just shocked. I'm annoyed. I feel misled. That was not very fun. Let's see what the comment sections are. People are not happy. Wow, Jeffries needs to go, so unnecessary by his quarterback. He's been out of service for weeks now. Jeez, people calling for his head already. I'm going to put Ryan Meyer just throwing away the playoffs. Like, being 3 losses it's going to be tough. To make playoffs with 3 losses. Second and 17, I'll respond to that Sad comment in a second. Reece Sinnett goes outside. Is caught again by Madrid. I am feeling sad. I think, of course, we were going to lose against Vienna. I don't think anyone really, gave Vienna. Of course, I'm playing up a little bit on the other flag, obviously. Like, I did bet money that Vienna were going to win. Which I was right. I just also put an accumulator on so that Fire would win. So that was annoying. But I think it's good now, though. Lions have got both the Vienna games out of the way. We've got Helvetic for Hervar and Wrocław, and we could beat all of those guys. So if we win all the rest of them, let's say. Vikings are a loss. Panther 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got Galaxy as well. Galaxy are a good team, so I'm not going to discount that we could go 1-1 with the Galaxy. So if we lose one more game and we go 7-5, that's still an incredibly successful season. I think we can sweep the East. Minus Vikings, obviously. Very possible. Wrocław look like a... I got a message as well when I said that Wrocław is probably the worst team we've seen of them in their history. Some people disagreed. Yeah, man. Good day to be a bookie, I'm telling you that. I lost about 100 today. Good day to be a bookie. Yeah, I'm the same. Like, I'm up, I think, about 400 overall. But maybe this is a reality check. Here comes another pass by Reece Sinnett. He's pressured. He's going around and around. It's incomplete. I think flag's going there, though. Pass details updated. There you go. You are the fucking man. Let's refresh. Let's have a look. Yes, it is. So, Jeffries. 8 touchdowns, 3 picks. It's not great in a 7-game season. Obviously, that fumble as well. And a callback rating of only 89. Which is comparable to Sullivan, who has not been good this year. And is below someone like Nkosi Perry, who has also been spotty. Whew. Wow. And it's kind of mad. Shout out Hugo Tekadam, man. The only player in the league with a perfect passer in. Reece Sinnett's been incredible. Speaking of the devil, a short pass out to Edu Perez and a 1st and 20 that's converted. I think the plan next year, a bit heavy early 2 week. Yeah, I think so. Then they seem to have it nailed on, don't they? And the league is so competitive. See you later, Joseph. Good to have you in there. Great to have a little chat as always. Appreciate you coming along. Jadrian's played unbelievable. Ben Holmes has played well all year. Ben Holmes 25 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. We said about the balls being too high, but he is scoring a ton. Oh man! Oh god! Look at that hairline. We're not too shabby with the hairline. Just not a good look, you know. Yeah. Oh, it's just brutal. Who's got the most yards? Reece Sinnett's got the most yards. Touchdowns, Reece Sinnett. Most interceptions is Sullivan, followed by McKay. Oh my god, Michael Leono's 1 touchdown and 6 picks? He is not the guy. Oof. Yikes. Yeesh. Oof. Yeah, yards per attempt. That's an interesting one. If we go yards per attempt, Reece Sinnett's the best in terms of like callbacks, so moving the ball downfield. Riley, I'm surprised he's second. Yes, he's been starting to find a bit of form, but he's also helped by the fact his receivers have made some outstanding plays. Because he's been a little bit over the top of some of these passes, but like, I mean, they're still in a catchable area, clearly, so. Yeah, Reed Sinnott's been fucking incredible in this game already, holy shit. Someone just sent me Reed's stat line. 12 for 12 for 205 yards and a touchdown. And he's not really had to go to Aaron Cruikshank very often for that. Also true. Also true. Wow. The fact he's got 12 for 12, I haven't really had to use Cruikshank that much. Terrifying. Wow. I'm like floored by the Raiders, honestly. I don't think they stood a hope in hell. People agree that it seems to be the Fire's playoffs hope's gone. I'm going to put Vienna out the way. What is the auto spells wrong? Okay, that's my comment is going to be like Vienna out the way now, Prague can sweep the rest of the East, which I think is true. Very reasonable to assume. I'm a fan of Wrocław, but only have tough games left to the end of the season, so I won't be surprised if tomorrow's win is the last one of the year. Let's have a look at that schedule. Cologne you'll win. You'll have no worries with Cologne. Prague, I think you'll lose. Vienna, you'll lose. Munich, you'll lose. Vikings, you'll lose. Oh my god, they got Vienna and Munich both at the end. That's fucking terrifying. MVP 2024 without injury versus seed this year. Best two passes we've seen in the league. Both incredible. I think Sinnott's a bit better though. Personally. I think they're both incredible quarterbacks, but I think Sinnott's just a bit more like on fire right now. But yeah, for Panthers to play Vienna twice and Munich twice in 4 weeks is an horrid way to start the year. They had such an easy start in Throners. Actually, on paper they had an easy start because they should have beat Prague, like you'd think if they actually prepared. See you later, Alex. Don't spend too much money. We lost a lot on the bookies today. There's still only 2 minutes left of this one in the first half. Ben's feet are very underrated. You're right. You're right. Let's see if Madrid can finish off this drive. If they do, it might be over for Munich already. 2nd and 9. Screen out to Cruikshank. That man's got another first down. Dude is incredible. I cannot believe the Raiders won that game, man. I'm still shocked. I'm just checking what people are saying on Instagram now. Yeah, I mean, if they didn't beat, someone said about if they didn't beat Vienna that first time, their season would have been over. I think they might be right. Why are people like so mad about me picking like Prague over Vienna? It was obviously like part of the shit talk. It's all good. Even Ryan Fire stats are involved. Brutal. People are turning on Chad too. A lot of the comments saying he's not the guy. Looking tough in the playoffs. A lot of people happy about the when people put in the Dak Prescott thing. Down for the fire. Bye bye fire. Tyrrell always. Jeffries kryptonite. Jeffries needs to go. Whew. Brutal. It wasn't like he was even a one-score victory either. The Raiders just had it pretty. They had it all year, all the game really. They held the score for a lot of it. Here's Sinnott. He's gonna roll out. Sinnott's really good in the pocket, by the way. We just said about Jeffries. Said about Ben having good feet, but Sinnott's got good feet too. Why is that comment still getting likes? Oh my god, that ELF post got 14,000 likes from last week's, no, 2 weeks ago. Weird. We all good. I'm not too worried about Prague losing. That was expected, but I'm just hoping we can take it. If we lose a game into an Eastern Conference team, I'll be a little bit more upset. There's Molina. He's stifled, but still second. If Munich can hold the Bravos to a field goal, that'd be a small win going to the half. That's a big if. I can't believe Munich are getting so shit stomped. I thought they'd be kind of back and forth with them, but there's the score. Jordito. I mean, it is at home. Maybe that's played a difference. Munich just look sluggish. Jesus. They've just been murdered. Yeah, you're not wrong. Reed Sinnott, 17 for 17 and 2 touchdowns. Tabors have moments, but they've just dominated the time of possession. Is there a time of possession number? Yeah, 19 to 10 effectively, so like nearly double. Yeah, it's a big trip. Needs more Aaron action for my triple crown all that time production. Yeah, I mean, he is gonna need. Hold on, let me get my numbers up. Hold on. Bear with. All right. So. Here is every, let me shrink that down. Here is every performance of the top 20 in history. We are currently here. For Aaron Cruikshank. All-time notable Week 7 performances. Markel Castle got 164, sorry. This is the week that Milan Spiller got 200. If you remember, right there. So he's got potential. But he has yet to have under 100 yards in the game. Which at this point, Kyle Sweet didn't. And I think Kyle Sweet didn't, and I think that's the only one. Yeah. No. Yeah, literally. Only ever Kyle Sweet has not overthrown. Then he went today. Wow, if they went today, then they're fucked. Yeah. If they flew today, they haven't got hope in hell. I wish I knew that before. That shows a Senate prediction when you could... No, you did not. You did not. That would be quite incredible. I know that's what Andrew Wandinger was going for in the preseason. He told me he was. If we look at week 7, if he doesn't get any yards, by the way, like if Cruikshank gets 0 yards, of course he already has some. Russell T was going to go out again. Ah, camera's died. Hold on. Could have done this in 8 seconds, could it? It was literally halftime in 8 seconds. Bear with, we are still here. Battery going in. There we go. No, they are not. There we go. We're all good. There we go. Oh, Conway, timeout, timeout. They might get a field goal here, that'd be something. Oh shit, my thing is well off. There you go, it's better. Yeah, so even if he gets 0 yards, he will still be on pace to be the all-time receiver leader. I wish I'd done like some kind of progression thing, but I just don't know how to do that. He does have, let me have a little look. Currently 69 yards. So you'll have what, 1,999. No, 1,099. Which will put him still above many of the best all time. That's a good point. If he gets 1,099, so basically 1,100, he will still be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 8th all time in a single season for yardage. That's insane. What an absolute baller. My fantasy team's looking rough though. Willie P didn't do much. I'm not going to win this week. Yeah, see, people seem pretty confident that Prague can still sweep the rest of the East. Yeah, people are still confident in that one, which is good. The Raiders are destined to finish 8-4. Someone just said. Can't pick Willie versus Vikings. Yeah, man. I just thought maybe he'll pop off for like a punt return touchdown or something, but yeah. I really hoped it would be a better one. It's been a rough one for me. I thought maybe a punt return touchdown, or like they'll be really targeting him a lot because they just want to get him the ball. Didn't end up well with me. It was a rogue pick, I was aware, but yeah, that wasn't a great pick on my end. But shit, man. You live and you learn. I can't believe I didn't win last week. Oh no, I'm going to fall out the top 10. Oh no. I'm going to fall out the top 10 probably. I'm only in the top 10 by 30. Ooh. How many points did he get? Let's have a look. You got -3. Yeah, you got like 42 total yards. So maybe it'll get me like, what, 4 points, 5 points, depending on if you got punt returns. Yeah, it's not great. And I don't have anyone else in my fantasy that's like a bit more of like a rogue pick. So I don't fancy my odds on this one. Because everyone's got Reed. Now people do have Reed, and I've got Jadrian, and Reed's kind of having an amazing game, so... I guess I got Darryl Stewart. Not everyone has Darryl Stewart. Maybe he'll be a good one for me. But yeah. Ain't looking too good, boys. Ain't looking too good. We're looking on the ropes. We are, yeah, not good. You know what, at halftime, I'm going to put my yoga downstairs. I don't want it to get congealed and horrible. I'll be back briefly. Won't be long. It ain't good. How's Coach Kendra right? The boys come out. Jeez, yeah, you're not wrong. Like, how long's that flight? Let's have a look at that flight. Munich to Madrid. It's like a 3-hour flight. Yeah, it's not like a crazy one, Mom. It is quite long. Oh, I mean that is pretty bad. I think that especially if they left early and that was later kickoff, but Coach Ken Charles is gonna have to have a big halftime team talk. Can we go from Bristol, Prague? I just want to have a little look, you know. Bristol Airport to Prague. Just have a little look, see what it says. November? I don't want to go in November. Why's it making me go in November? When's the end of the season? October? No. August. Ends in August, right? We do get dirty in the second half. They do have the lead. To be honest, I think they're going to have to. I don't think they got much of a choice. Like, they look on defense. I literally said I thought they were going to be better on defense than them. And they just look kind of trash. August. Why is it saying it to November? Right, we go like, how many still like, to be fair, if I leave on like a Monday, come back on like still a week. Maybe we do a week in the Czech Republic, you know? 145 round trip? That seems cheap. My ring light's failing me. Oh my god, what is going on with my ring light? Why is... Oh, now the camera in the game's going all weird. It's all going on. It's all going on. I ain't gonna lie, that 145 is looking kind of interesting. I might be going to Prague soon. Especially if it's in Bristol. Now that is fascinating. August 25th. Yeah, I mean, jeez. I might consider that. If I got 150 quid. Well, I mean, Prague. Fire just lost me about that much. So, fuck them for that. That's annoying from a financial standpoint. Let's have a peek at the halftime numbers. UK passport though, wasn't it? 3-hour flight top of plane on a toast to Madrid. Even it was hot last week. Meaning playing Stuttgart. They also had to travel that day. I think either or. I actually want to look how you can. Does Innsbruck have an airport? Please have the floor. They do have an airport. It's kind of surprising. It's expensive. It's very expensive because I'd have to go to Zurich. Overnight layover in Zurich. Oh my god, that's so mad. Oh, that's from Bristol. That's why I went from like London. Even still, it's usually stops. To be fair, it's not that expensive to go all the way to like Innsbruck for 200 quid. That's not awful. But there's always going to be a layover, pretty much. And I'm not a fan of multiple planes. Really? Maybe it's a rare one. Can I like put stops, no stops? Non-stop only, there we go. Nothing. Can I have like flexible dates? Not really. Oh, there we go. Non-stop. There are ones that go non-stop. It's like 2 hours. 2 hour flight. It's about 316 quid. That's not bad, to be fair. I know if Madrid is a championship team, but Madrid, really callback, can win anyone in a game. He does everything to play for. He plays smart. Very, very smart and interesting team. You're damn right. And they're able to score like that. They can score on sight, this team. Reed has been perfect in this game. 17 for 17 for 245 yards and 2 touchdowns. Phenomenal. 2 hours from Munich. Thing is, I'd have to do border crossing twice. They do have a non-stop. I would much prefer to do a non-stop. I just do not like taking. I've never taken multiple planes, and I don't really want to. I don't like flying, so. Yeah, Gatwick to Innsbruck has one in August, late August. If I was able to finance that with some league money, I definitely would. If I could like vlog that, I definitely would. Oh shit, going to fire comments on their score announcement is brutal. I've watched Jeffrey's 7th game now. He managed to drive infinitely talented offense, also false reads, inaccurate passes, I'm assuming they meant, and far too much panic once the pockets collapse. We do not have many regular games left in this league. Reaching the playoffs is already going to be difficult. Nothing but love for Chad as a human. But we should really consider whether this is the future of the franchise or take another route. Maybe just doesn't fit into our offense. This is a shame because he really has the talent. Wow. People said hopefully he's only there for 1 year. Oof. Ouch. I'm definitely looking at it. I do want to explore Europe more. It'd be good to take a direct one. It's just whether or not I can go with my girlfriend or whether or not I can actually do it anyway. But it would be fun to vlog. If I can get a GoPro, that'd be fun. Right, let's see what... Yeah, Fire fans are Fire fans. But to be fair, it's not like we've said like much different. We've all been a bit critical of Chad. We all love Chad as a person, but like he's not been good this year. You look at him compared to the last 2 seasons, he's not been as good. One reason or another, say I'm sure he'll have a reason why he's not on fire as much. There is a change of scenery, the weapons, the O-line, whatever, the OC, I don't know. The change of OC as well. Maybe it's the Tom Suda situation with him not being there. Do Cardiff have an airport? I keep typing things terribly, my god. Cardiff do have an airport, that is interesting. Do they have like a cheap one at Prague? I guess technically it might be further away, but I guess it might also be a bigger airport. 116? Was that cheaper than Bristol? Cardiff for 116. Okay, it's the same from Bristol. I was gonna say. Yeah, Fire fans are brutal. You're not wrong. Right, Munich, we need to see something here. Like, they need to score it quickly and on this first drive, I think. I am seriously considering that £116 round trip. If I can get like a cheap Airbnb, yeah, maybe I'd do that. Right, so what Madrid got? Big time. When is this? This is 20th of August, I believe. Though the last one's on... That's 26th. I believe the last one's on 28th. Oh, good move there by... I think it's Rodney. It's not Tomadi. Because I do want to go to the last game of the year. Yes. Oh, it's on the 17th. Fuck. Imagine I went... I thought it was on the... I don't know why I thought it was on the 28th. Let's go back to like... maybe we go on like a little couple days before, you know. Maybe we go on a Thursday. It's about 150 quid. There we go. Munich with a couple nice yards out of this one. There we go. Stanley with a nice gain. Starting to move maybe a little bit more now. I do not need to return back so late. I'll return back a few days after. Right, Munich already on the 30 or 29. It's hard to tell with the lines, they're a little bit scuffed up. They seem to have kind of sorted out a little bit of the camera issues. That pass is way high. I'm very much considering it, guys. It would be pretty iconic to go to Prague in the last day of the year. Watch him finish off the season strong. Second and 10. There's Russell again taking a quick shot to the side with a Sam Moore for another catch. What a baller, by the way, Sam Moore is. I'm going to look into that. Third and 6 now, though. Again, I think they need a touchdown here. And then that defense needs to step up. Because they've only got one half. And they did not stop Reed once in that first half. There's a pass, which is a first down. Stanley's just such a physical monster. Here comes a big push. Fighting for those yards. He's still falling forwards. Nicely done by him. Nicely done by the guys to get to him too. Look at that. Dude's just such a physical machine. That's 4 on him. There comes the line afterwards. But the fact there was 4 on him and he's still able to move forward is a bit mental. There is a flag though, which is unfortunate. I think tomorrow I might only watch Nordic Storm versus Hamburg Sea Devils, by the way. I might start a little bit later so I can get to the gym. Because like those 1 o'clock games, you know, as much as I love being on stream with you guys, those 1 o'clock games are kind of dire. I will stay for the Nordic Hamburg one, but do you want Madrid to win? I would think you would want the Ravens to win. Yeah, Ricardo, I think you want the Ravens to win. Because Madrid are currently taking up your spot in the playoffs. No, sure, no, because if the Bravos win, then they'll go 2-1 in the division. They'll have 5 wins. If the Ravens win, oh, I guess, I don't know. Neither of them are kind of good for the Ravens. Somehow they need a draw. I know draws aren't possible in the ELF, but like, I thought they want the Bravos to win, because then they'd be, I don't know. Yeah, I guess they do want Munich to win. No, I don't know. I'm confused. Because if the Munich Ravens win against the Bravos, it makes the Bravos go 4-3, and they're not after your wildcard spot. Russell Tabor easily in for the touchdown. There we go. They needed that. That's what I'm thinking, right? Because if Madrid win, they'll be 5-2, and they'll be like at you for playoffs. Same with the Ravens, and you guys are 5-3. You'll be out of the running for it. Well, not out of the running, but be a lot harder. I thought they would want Ravens to clinch the South effectively, so that they can get the wild card, wouldn't it? I don't know. I guess maybe they still want to take the division, so it would be good for Munich to lose. I don't know. I guess there's positives on both sides. If Madrid loses, they'll equal the Raiders' losses. If Munich loses, then there's more chance that the Raiders could win the division. Yeah, I guess so. Because I guess they wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what's actually best. Like I said, neither of these teams. Yeah, they really did. But now they're within reasonable range. They just need to stop Reed. Which, again, easier said than done. But, like, you know, I'm fascinated to see because Fire are still right now in the playoffs because of conference wins. But if Madrid win, they'll have more wins than Ryan, so Madrid will also be in the playoffs. So we'll have 3 teams from the south in the playoffs. If Madrid lose, then it will still be Ryan in the playoffs. Yes. For now, because of course tomorrow the Surge play, as do Paris, and they'll probably both win. No, I mean the Surge will have a 5-2 record. Very interesting. Read a message from Vienna. It's going to put damn Aaron Donkour. He is so fantastic. Aaron Donkour is incredible. Someone said about the Fire missing the playoffs. They honestly need to be perfect from then on then. Otherwise, they can need to cause some upsets. I agree. Alright. Also, we need to see if Madrid can actually be stopped. Because honestly, it doesn't really look like they can be stopped right now. It's an incredible unit. I would love to see Madrid in the playoffs. Because that would just be fun, right? I think they could give it to anyone. That's the thing about Madrid. When they're hot, they can beat anyone. There isn't many teams that can outshoot out Madrid. They lost against the Galaxy in a shootout, which I think they maybe... They lost, but they... You know, you could argue they kind of threw it away. I think they maybe should have won. And they lost against the Raiders in a very, very close one. So, I think they beat the Raiders the second time because it'll be in Madrid. Which is a little bit harder. They go 1-1. 3rd and 4 here for Madrid. Come on, Munich. Make it a game, Munich. Make it a game. Here is Reed. That's terrifying for all the Madrid fans. Reed going deep. Oh, it's incomplete. And it wasn't even his fault. It was an absolute peach of a pass. How he's so good, though. Look at this. He's on the run. Throws just a fucking dime. What an outstanding pass. Bad drop by Flores Calderon, but an unbelievable throw. Should have been caught. Is that his first? Yeah, that's his first incompletion, but that should have been caught. It was a punt. That's exactly what Munich need now is to score. They had a great first drive. They actually stopped them on that drive, which is important. Now they need to score again, and they're right back in where they need to be, like potential scoring again. Right. Can they do it? Different story. Let's see what they got. 10.5 minutes left, the third. This has been already quite an open game for them. Like, they got plenty of time. Ton of Malik Stanley, I'm expecting, because he's been pretty phenomenal so far in this game. Here is T-Bar. He's going to go straight back to him. Malik Stanley, big stiff arm. He's still going. Solid gain from him over the first down sticks. Just keep moving it. He's just such a fucking monster. Really wish I put him in my fantasy football team. I just didn't think to. I knew it was going to be a shootout, but yeah, another good drive to keep them alive in this game. I think they can piece out together to be a competitive, cool game. I strongly agree. Because Russell likes a shootout. Russell really likes a shootout. He had one against Munich. He had one against Stuttgart. 2 against Stuttgart. He had one against the Galaxy. He's won a lot more often than he's lost. Not against the Galaxy. Who am I thinking of? Who am I thinking of? He had a shootout against the Surge twice. And he had a shootout kind of against Berlin. Not really. I guess not shootout. But he can score very easily. I mean, shit, against Helvetic they scored 45 in 1 quarter. The first quarter. The colour mixing has gone weird again. Everyone's green. 2nd and 11. I think they need to go all out for this passing game. I don't think the run games work too much. I thought it would be quite an important part for them, but it seems like not really. Oh, Malik Stanley with another one. God, he's so good. I'm a big Malik Stanley fan. Always have been, always will be. They keep moving. Here we go, another run. Need some of this to be moving a little bit. There we go, it's a decent game. Garrett Brandt's got the ball for some reason, but here we go. I'm up for it. Because when we look at the run game at the moment, not counting that one, it's only really been Russell. Rodney's only got 31 yards. Stanley got a 23-yard run. Humadi's only got 5 yards. Nothing been crazy. Yeah, he's a grown-ass man. Robin is DK Metcalf for it. It's a pretty good comparison. Dude is incredible. Little fake toss. That was a nice play. Here goes Tabor again. He's not scared of a bit of contact. He takes on Devonye Yin Yang. Devonye Yin Yang getting into it with Dominic Undra. I would not want to get into it with Dominic Undra. That dude's a massive motherfucker. That's definitely on in Yang though, because he kind of give him a little bit of a push after the whistle. Tabor ain't afraid to put some contact on tape, is he? Yeah, that's a fair one there. But then look, shoves him, tries to push him down. Dominic Undra's got his quarterbacks back. And you ain't going to take on Dominic Undra. He will fuck someone up. He's a very, very, very good player. That's on Madrid? On Munich? That's bullshit, refs. Come on, man. You can't just push over, you can't like shove a quarterback and expect an offensive lineman to not retaliate. That's bullshit, ref. Can't be doing that, ref. Boo! Second and 9 now. Near taking a shot. Oh, he's got no. He dropped the ball. Philip O'Connell has dropped the ball. Close. People responded to my comment again. Honestly, comes down to what happens in a matchup against Nordic. I agree. You have to face them twice in the last 5 games. If they get swept by them, they're screwed, I agree. Could likely get screwed if they go 1-1, I agree. Realistically, you're going to have to upset them twice, I agree. Along with beating Tyrrell in the next matchup, I agree. Berlin and Hamburg should be guaranteed wins for them, I agree. Couldn't have put it better myself. Right, 3rd and 9. Like a little fucking double screen. There we go. Rodney on a first down. That's what they needed. No flags, which is good. Very key 3rd down. Little like fake receiver screen. Get out to Rodney. They able to get him out for the first down. There we go. Fresh set downs. Score here could be imperative. Munich now be Madrid is now be on the sideline for a little while. They've only had 1 drive on offense. It was quite short-lived. Oh, Malik Stanley. Having arguments with Vienna. Everyone on defense is incredible. Right, here we go. 1st and 10 inside the red zone now for Munich. Looking left, going to scramble out to the left. He's directing traffic, but I think he might take it himself. No, he doesn't. He goes for a shot towards the end zone. It's caught. That's Malik again. There is a flag, though. There is a flag. I'm still a little bit weary. I mean, it's a great throw. Just exactly where I needed to be. Great throw off his back foot. My goodness. Let's hope the flags don't take it off the board. I've been sent a reel. Someone's put the video of Chad's fumble and they put fucking Cam Newton's drop like oh that's brutal. Oh my god. That's evil. Oh, that's so tough. Oh, I'm crying. Jeez. It's not a good luck. There is a flag. There's still debating the flag. I already know what the flag is. He's on a defense. Mike, the guy, ref still went in there, so we actually don't really know. It's a touchdown. There we go. There we go. Trying to what? Someone's asked me about like gum shield because we don't say mouthpiece, we say gum shield. And now someone's like, well, what do you call anything else? I'm like, well, we don't call cleats, we call them boots. They're like, what else? I think that's everything. Okay. Got a lot of people messaging me. Yeah, Malik Stanley was a fucking great pickup. I don't think I've actually had Malik in my fantasy like any week. It is Tabor time. It is indeed Tabor time. Ooh, they're about back within it now, boys. Sinnott's been on the sideline for a little while. Maybe he's cooled off a little bit. Maybe his muscles have tightened. He won't be able to sling that rock fucking 70 yards with ease. I don't mind if they win it. I just want it to be close, you know. And I like how close it is now. Because you know how people are. They're going to moan. Good defense there. I'm sent to someone in Vienna about Prague. They're like, yeah, good job. They're being a little mean. But still. Right, 2nd and 10 again. It's about that time. Tabor time. Let's see if it's Sinnott to win it time first. He's stepping back, taking a shot to the outside, which is complete. There's another 3rd down. 3rd down about 2. That's that. Even though saying Prague might go undefeated for the rest of the year, which I strongly agree with. Right, 3rd and 3. Sinnott looking right, pumping, going left. Look at that. Fucking hell. That's how you know he's so good. I cannot stress how good he is. The fact that he looked right, noticed there was nothing there, pumps, looks left, finds the play, gets the first. I mean, it was now 4th down, but it should have been first. I think they've been fucked over with the spot there. It said come 4th and 1, but it looked like he was pretty over. I forgot they haven't played the Panthers yet. And that's the big thing for that. I think once the Vikings play the Panthers, they basically won it. Little fullback dive is stuffed by Munich. Oh my god, if they've stuffed the fucking fullback dive on 4th and 1. Oh, that's massive. They go for the fullback dive. It doesn't work. It might be Tabor time. Does young butt Tabor have it for another epic rally? We shall see. Reed is nasty. Seems like getting better every week. Reed is the best quarterback in the league. Like, he is the most talented. He's the most refined. I love all my guys in the year left, but he is just like, it's very clear why he stayed around the NFL as long as he did, right? Why he was with the Bucks, now with the Eagles, with the Bengals, and with the Dolphins. Like, it's very clear to see why he was around so much. Whew. Yeah, I agree. Light is definitely playing a factor, but it's watchable. You know, we're good. It ain't perfect, but it's what we got. Tabor time. If they get a score here, and they outscore them, what is the current? Yeah, right. It's currently 14-0 in the 3rd quarter. If they get another touchdown here, make it 21-0. What the bloody hell did Kentrell say to that? That's Tabor. He's going to take off. He gets another bit of yardage. That'll help. My God, they are. He's so good. I know he's a little bit reckless. I know he gets turnovers, but boy, does he just make shit happen sometimes. Wow. He is kind of the future of the league. 3-year deal. He could put up some crazy numbers. All right. Guys, long-term bet. We need to make a long-term bet. Me and my friends do this all the time. We make long-term bets about stuff that's going to happen in the next few years. Great play by Tabor again. We need to figure out, I need a way to clip this. It's 4 hours, 10 minutes in. I need to clip it, or someone to please clip it. Within this 3-year contract that he has in Munich, is he going to overtake the statistical output of Zach Edwards? I think that he will. Here he is again, out wide to Malik Stanley, who gets another nice bit of chunk yards, about 8 yards towards the end zone. If they can come out firing, scoring 21 in the third, that's crazy. They're getting close. This team can just score their flash fire. Interesting. You say no. I'm surprised by that. I'm a big Tabor guy, you know me. I think Jamal's a big Tabor guy. Shit. It's another first down for Munich with Rodney getting that first down. Gotta remember, took Zach Edwards a year to get comfortable in the ELF. I think that Tabor looks immediately comfortable. I think next season MVP could be within possibility. There goes Rodney with a touchdown. That's good for someone's fantasy. Can't remember who quite had him in there. That's 6 more. What a third quarter by Munich. Holy. Dan wants to see if it's possible. I know the sophomore season is productive as his first year. I think there's a chance he could reach Zach's stats. Let's look at Zach's stats. His style of playing the game will lead to an injury sooner rather than later. I don't think he's made that still like Zach. Fair. Zach was made that still. That's a good point. Dude didn't really ever get injured and he took a lot of damage. Let's have a look at... can I go like all time? I can't really click on all time. They don't really have team leaders. Can I look on roster? Is that going to work? Oh, it does work. Do the games work? Oh, they do. That's good. Let's go to Tabor's numbers then. Or get up Sport Tank. Not Sport Tank. Fuck Sport Tank. Sports Metrics. So we want Mr. Zach Edwards. Alright, Zach Edwards, career. So year 1, Zach Edwards, 21 touchdowns. Fair point. Let's do that. We'll support ELFpedia. Can I go? Do we go Zach Edwards? Go all time. It's not there, but it's all good. So Zach Edwards, 21 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. Then his second year, 36 touchdowns, 10 interceptions. That's where he really blew up. And then third year, 30 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. And of course, his last year was his Offensive Player of the Year one, 34 and 7. And then rushing wise, 3, 4, 7. Just got better every single year at rushing the ball. Like, look at that fucking progression right there. 22 rushing touchdowns for his career as a quarterback is pretty damn impressive. So, first year we got 24 touchdowns to 11 interceptions. Tabor has 18 touchdowns to 7 interceptions currently passing. I think he's doing better all time, maybe. Better in his first year, I think. Shang get a ball early, try and gain the lead. I think they cooled off. Madrid cooled off. That's needed the first 3 years, the LFP did, not the last one. You need to get those things up. I think he could do it. Here goes Reed there. Another completion to Dragon. There's a flag. It seems a bit rough. I mean, he is arguably better. Yeah, I know you could compare the teams, but Barcelona in that first year was basically he had Andrew Wandinger, he had a Carl Sweet. I agree, this Munich team is better, but we didn't say about the teams. We just said statistically, is he going to overtake? You can change. You can still change your mind. You can say yes. You can say no. He's having a better rookie year. And honestly, right, hear me out. We're only halfway through the year and he's already got 18 touchdowns to 7 interceptions. Say he doubles that and gets 36 touchdowns to 14 picks. That's very comparable to Zach's second year, which was his MVP year that some people think he should have won. That's some food for thought right there. Yeah, they were ass. I forgot how ass they were, but you see the point. I think he is a little bit better. You are right, though. He does have a much better supporting staff. One of the very few Reed incompletions of the day right there. Right, Bravos. Probably last play of the half if it's a completion or a run. Last play of the quarter, sorry. He's Reed again. Ton of time, but he's going to scramble out. Does fine. I think Ralston Herder, who gets awfully close to a first down, but not quite. Darkwa has gone flying. Don't really know why. Raj is trying to do something. People getting heated. This one's heating up a little bit, which is fun. All my like potential wins are tomorrow now. There is a flag for some kind of unnecessary roughness or something. It's taken quite a while to deliberate. But Reed 20 for 22 and 2 touchdowns. Slow down the third though. Run game. Oh, great. Crookshank, his current worst game of the season. To be fair, his prior game before that, his worst game of the season was 123 yards, which was his first ELF game. But nevertheless, technically still was worse. There's a roughing the passer on the defense. That's a free first down for them now. We still have one other play. I always be a Zach Edwards fan. He's a good dude. Got an interview from him back one of my class. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I love him too. Met him in person during the awards. Great guy. I've interviewed him as well with First Down magazine. Awesome guy. I'm a big Zach Edwards fan too. I'm just also a big Tabor fan. And like my philosophy, and I guess like scouting philosophy, I guess you could argue, is like youth development. I love youth development and like player development, projecting how good a player will be in their career. So I think his career projection is going to be fascinating. Right, end of the third quarter. Munich Ravens 29, Madrid Bravos 26. A 20-point third quarter. I think Madrid have like three drives. So they got one drive was a 3 and out, and then they went for a fourth down and failed it, and they've got this one currently going on. Wild. Incredible. One of the best comebacks seen. Might be one of the biggest comebacks if they do get the win. Because they were down, 20-something to 9? 26-9 they were down. Actually, technically, before that, it was like 26-6 because they had the 3-0 goal at the end. So technically, that was part of the comeback. The total offensive yards currently is 332 to 344. So we've got nearly 700 total yards. And we still have a whole nother quarter to play. Munich's a little bit spread out in terms of production. Madrid a lot more in the airs, as expected. It's very dark in the clouds. Not sure if that's just like the Spanish weather. Right, let's see what Madrid got. It is pretty dark and cloudy here, and it is actually like it's like 10 p.m. there anyway, so Munich will be exhausted. That's maybe going to play a part. See, there you go. Let's have a look. Oh, nice screen by Madrid. Molina gets rocked. Comebacks. Okay, so what score was it? It was 26-6. That's a 20-point comeback. Yeah, this would be the second biggest point differential ever. Interesting. Very interesting. Because Cologne versus Galaxy was 21. Galaxy versus Panthers was 20. And Raiders versus Surge was 18. Here is Aaron Cruikshank again. Maybe for a short gain of about 1 or 2 yards. I don't know why he's looking for a flag there. I don't see that was a flag to me, but. Oh, damn! I got Munich. Let's say Munich. I think I said Munich. Let me have a look. I think I said Munich in the original one. Did I say Munich in the original post? Yes, I did say Munich in the original post. So I got Madrid. I mean, Madrid, I've just got it first. They are moving very close to scoring, by the way. I do still think that the Ravens have it, but it's going to be interesting. That comeback watch is, we move that slightly over. Comeback watch is on. Madrid are at the 10. It's a short screen to Aaron Cruikshank. He gets a nice little slot a little bit. He's in. Aaron Cruikshank getting close to that 100-yard performance again. I don't think he's quite got it yet though. That might be on like 80 something. Maybe 90 something. He just got a 10-yard catch, so I think he'll be on like 81. Drake was just tossed. That beef has been pretty fun. Oof. Still, the comeback's not over. Kick is fucked. It's going to be important. There's flags again. The refs are getting a little flag happy, I think, at the moment. I don't think that's a flag for that. They're going to call that unnecessary roughness. I think that's silly. They can't call that unnecessary roughness, surely. He wasn't down. This one goes Madrid. If they will see what happens with this kick. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think they're just throwing flags for the sake of it now. If lose, check the second table below. Oh, near comebacks. That's fun. That's fun. Oh man, they will be on it too. They'll be like one of the highest near comebacks. I like that. Very nicely done. Yeah, that Berlin game versus Paris, that was a really fun one. That was the only time Berlin were ever good in the second half. That was the week. Yeah, that was the gold. That was the gold and blue Paris game. That was a weird game. Berlin all that year was so good in the first half and so bad in the second. And just that one game, they were completely flipped. Such a strange one. Kelowna Raiders. They led by 19 twice. Raiders actually ended up being ahead, and then Cologne won. I might need to go watch that game again. 2022 week 2, Raiders versus Cologne, because wasn't that like one of the all-time yards you sent me as well? So I have to go back and watch the game on that one. Love those jerseys. It was so nice. Really wish they bring them back. None from 2025 so far. It's good though that we got a mix of years. 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024. We've actually got one from every single year so far on both lists, which is good. Speaks to level of quality. Right, they're going for 2. It's currently 29-32. They're going to go for the 2. They went for the old Madrid shovel pass. You definitely got it. Well, Nasri kind of doing Nasri things, I can't lie. Not even surprised to see Nasri fighting people. One of the things he's known for. I know the need of... Oh, that was good to hear that did that. It wasn't even Nasri, but then Nasri started shit afterwards for some unknown reason. You definitely got that though. So that's what 34-29. So they now have it outside field goal range. So they need a touchdown to win. Yeah, it's clearly it. You got it. Good. They're not going to do a booth. They don't need to do a booth review. Check variation stats. Various stats. That's a ton of fun stats. Not from 25. Let's have a look. Where's that at? Veristats, there it is. You'd have all-time table. Nice. Love that. Big fan of that. We should do like a Premier League style too. Give them 3 points for a win. 0 points for a loss. Head coaching records. That's awesome. Win streak versus a single opponent. That's fun. Love how it's Vikings Raiders. That's brutal. Solid return by Munich. Fire Galaxy, of course. Vienna Vikings versus Prague. Rhine Cologne, that's kind of interesting. Galaxy Hamburg, I'm surprised by. Fire Sea Devils, Paris Cologne, Leipzig, Rip Leipzig. Oh, these are great. This is great. I fucking love you, Leopopedia, man, honestly. Most points scored by a team in a single game. Of course, that fucking 90-0. Remember that one? That was a brutal one. Most combined points? I do not remember that Dragons Centurions game. I'm gonna maybe go back and watch that. Combined 111 points. Here comes Tabor time. Tabor's sacked by Pablo Araya. That's my guy. Surge and Seaman, that was a weird one. I'm pretty sure Seaman were like close at halftime and it just got blown out in a second. Seaman Ravens. Seaman did have some fun games. They had a very explosive offense. Just the fucking worst defense ever. Combined points. Can you put in the Mercenaries versus Storm? Not sure you can put that one in. Maybe not. Yeah, that's 6-0. That was a rough watch. I won't lie. Fire's winning streak. Currently the biggest Fire. Actually, have two of the biggest winning streaks. They ended the Vienna one. Here's Tabor time again. Camera's gone purple this time. Oh, Munich might be crumbling the comeback. Longest losing streaks. Prague 20. Oh, gosh. Helvetic ongoing. That's probably going to last a long time. That's crazy that for Hervar, I've only got half of the losing streak that Prague had. Same with Cologne. They're probably not going to be anywhere near that. But yeah, Prague might forever keep that length. Unless like a team wins a couple early, loses like a ton in the back half, and then loses a ton in the first half of 1 year, and then starts winning again. So the only way I can see that happening. Shutouts, games by ELF score margin. Oh my god, man, I actually love you. 1-score games. So they're slightly down so far this year, but it's hovering around 20 to every time. Obviously, it's more total games. And the percentage has gone down, but like currently just only a little bit. His teams like Cologne are just fucking it up. Yeah, I do love the Octopus place. Home field advantage, that's interesting. There is a slight home field advantage correlation. That is interesting. Every 200-yard performance, I appreciate you doing that for me. Let's go to the ELF scoregami too. I haven't looked at that in a while. 5th Octopus is interesting. I looked at the lineal champion just the other day because I was watching some stuff on boxing and I was like, I wonder who the ELF lineal champ is. Is this current 34 to 29? Scoregami. Let me just quickly watch this first down. Tabor time. Ooh, it's overthrown. There's a flag. I'll try and track. There has been a 34 to 29. Another one, that's 27. Fuck. There's not been a 34 to 29 so far. Not yet. That middle is filling up nicely though. Look, we got a nice streak here that's open, which is 26, which is an odd score. 25 as well. 28, surprisingly open. Big space here in the 30s. A little square of results. All of these feel got a little connect 5 going on there. You should put ads on this though. I feel you. I know I don't want to lose. Oh! The Raiders are lineal champs! The Raiders are lineal champs. The Raiders have never been lineal champs. I'm not even paying attention to the fucking game at the moment. I'm just involved with the ELFopedia. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But that's fine. So the Raiders haven't been lineal champs ever. And then they play some tough people. Because usually the lineal champs get passed around a little bit. Because it was like, I like when it gets passed around. Galaxy had it for the whole start. Fire, and then 2022 it got passed around quite a lot. Fire, Barcelona, Fire, Kings. And then 23 a lot. Kings, Panthers, Berlin, Hamburg, Paris, Stuttgart, Surge, Guards, all in a row. Lineal champion every single week. And then Munich took over, and then Fire just had it for a long time. Madrid got it for a couple of weeks, and Fire for a long time. Then Vienna for 3 weeks, and back to Ryan Fire. And now they get it. But they're lineal champs, though. Yeah. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah. Sev Gilliam. Hello, Amelia. And it's just Ooh, nice play. Munich still going on. Madrid screaming about penalties. There's been a lot of that. There's been a lot of that. So Raiders are lineal champs now. No, it's not home games ever. It's just whoever beats whoever. Like it's the champion. Whoever beats the current champion. So now Fire have lost the Raiders. Raiders will be lineal champs, which is great. Yeah, shout out Kings 4 weeks, man. 10 minutes left of this game. It is currently 34-29 to the Madrid Bravos. Just under 10 minutes now. And then I want to look at the schedule for the Raiders because they've got a hell of a schedule coming up. So I think lineal champion status might get passed around. So you got Munich, who could be lineal champs. Rodney with a nice run up the middle. So Munich could be lineal champs. Madrid could be lineal champs. It could go back to Rhine. Or shit, it might just go to Cologne. Which is unlikely, but possible. I would like to see it get passed around a little bit. Maybe not passed around, but yes, yakshir. Allah. Only 10 minutes left of this one now. It's been a barn burner. We've just been looking at that one. Yeah, it's just whoever beats whoever. Like, whoever beats the champ. So, like, obviously, the Galaxy won the first ever game. So they are now the champ. And then the Galaxy kept winning. They lose to Ryan Fire. Ryan Fire became the lineal champ. And then just whoever beats whoever has that belt. They do it in rugby too, I'm pretty positive. Because like at one point it's like a random little island nation. I think there's a lineal champ for English football as well, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yaksha. Okay, 8 minutes left of this one. Munich driving down nicely, but I am still weary because Madrid are just so good offensively. That was a big game. Tabor currently 2 touchdowns, 224 yards, 48 more on the ground. Carrasco signs off. Javier. I'll make it a little bit easier to run the ball with starting linebacker out of the game. Appreciate it. Let's have a look. Let me just see how it looks. I like lineal champ. Lineal champ's one of my favorite things. There we go. Nice. It's the first time they've ever been lineal champs. There's Tabor again. Instant pressure. Manages to get it off for maybe a yard. I don't know how he even got that ball off, but yeah, lineal champ's one of my favorite things. Look at that. Raiders. Lineal champ goes all the way up to the Kings. What a fun period that was in 2023. 7 lineal champions. It's funny that 2 Austrian teams have been lineal champs this season. I'm going to send that to Ricardo in a minute. Not on my phone at the moment, but if Emilia is still watching, hope he got home from work safe. 3rd and 7 for Munich. 7 minutes left. They are probably outside field goal range. Need to make something out of this. Here we go. Outside shot. Malik Stanley. Surprise, surprise. Oh my god, he has been so good. How many yards he got now? He's got well over 130. He's been incredible. Absolutely incredible. My god. He's going to be huge. If they win this game, he might be MVP of the week. Especially if he scores again. There's Tabor again. They want to take a lot of time off the clock, I think, here. And they're doing a bloody good job of it. Is Tabor going to unload again to Malik, who drops it. Just off the hands of Malik that time. Unlucky. There is a flag, though. For something. There we go. Inside's got a shout out in the game. I'm not sure what this flag is for, though. Let me center that out so it looks a bit more satisfying to people. I can't see the teams, though. Let's just put it like that. There we go. People can see that. Happy days. We should check the Raiders D players for MVP of the week. Was there a standout player? That's a good point. It was a huge upset. It's kind of hard, maybe, because oh, that's right in the middle by Rodney. Because none of their offensive players had multiple touchdowns, which is usually from the one. Oh shit! Well, there you go, then, brother. Congratulations. You're doing all right. No one blew up offensively. Precious got 16 tackles. That's pretty good. Maybe Ricardo will give a player, but yeah, I don't know. It seemed like a really good team performance. No, I mean, you're doing well, man. It's a tough one. If you're a fan, where are you from? If you're from Carolina, it might be a fate. There's another run by Rodney up the middle for a decent gain. Yeah, if you're from Carolina, then this is fate that you will bet on the Munich Ravens. Okay. Oh, it's another run by Tabor, maybe for a yard. Third and goal. Again, mighty close. 5 minutes left. Russell Tabor got about a yard on that one. Kansas City. Where is Malik Stanley from? Might be a little bit far out. Malik Stanley. Malik Stanley's from, if he's from Kansas, he's from Kansas. Close enough. Malik Stanley's from Kansas. That'll do. Touchdown Ravens. They ain't just in the game, man. They're winning the game. Touchdown Ravens. There's your you bet on a guy from Kansas. I know Kansas City is a bit weird with that, but whew. I'm not sure if you know the rules of the ELF, but you're only allowed 2 Americans, and you managed to pick the one with a player from Kansas. Rules on defense is spectacular. See, there you go. There's your fate for you. Right, they're going for 2. Russell Tabor under center. He's got a big package in. He's got an offensive lineman player, fullback. Garrett Branson, fullback. They got Eto'a Louis as a running back. Eto'a Louis is in. The D tackle. The Kiwi D tackle. Eto'a Louis is a fucking monster. Yeah, Walls could be in the conversation. He's an absolute baller. Eto'a Louis, the Kiwi D tackle, just fucking ran in for 2 points. Outstanding. I'm sweating. I'm hot. There they go. Now 37-34. Absolute crazy performance. There is a flag, though. Didn't look like there was anything egregious, but there is a flag. Ref's mic is not actually in, so we'll have to wait and see. Oh man, because he's a rugby boy. He's a rugby boy. Oh wait, they called it back. Boo! Boo the refs. Boo! They've called it back. Right, 2-point conversion part 2. Russell Tabor not under shotgun this time. They've got 2-by-1. Looking left, so going to work goal line fade to Malik Stanley. Incomplete, no flags. Going to remain a 1-point game. Something just dropped off. I don't know how, but here we are. Still, they have the lead. Witherspoon with the coverage on Malik Stanley. Okay. Yes. Okay, 1-point game. 4 minutes. 16 seconds left. I mean, shit. If there's anyone can do it, it's Reed. It's Reed. I mean, he's 25 for 27 and 3 touchdowns. He's been pretty much perfect. I would love to give you a definitive answer on that one. I don't think I can. This game's been a bit mental overall. I ain't gonna lie. Like we've had one of the biggest comebacks in ELF history. Currently, again, real close to 70 points. Should have been over 70 if it wasn't for that penalty and 2-point try. Exactly, fucking annoying. But still, if there's anyone that can score within 4 minutes, it's definitely going to be Madrid. There's Reed looking left, going on a bit of a rainbow ball out of bounds. Just got rid of it quickly. Looked around Crookshank, who still, by the way, doesn't have 100 yards. Only 81 yards from Crookshank today, which is very out of the ordinary. Bear in mind, again, his lowest was 123 yards. That was his lowest. There's the motion by Dragon into the backfield. Interesting. Kind of like that. That's fun. Here is Reed. He's still looking. He's got a ton of time. He's going to have to get rid of it at some point. He does. He gets it to Dragon for about 7 or 8 yards. Oh, what a good catch by guy in yellow. You're right. Offensive line held up good there, but Reed just couldn't find anyone open. He eventually found Dragon, but Jesus Christ. This is a tense one. I wonder if we're going to get that game-winning Hail Mary I prophesized. Bet the whole house and a farm on Sinnott scoring drive. Well, it's 3rd and 3. Here's Sinnott. He's going to upload it to Molina, who is ridiculously close to that first down. That's wild, by the way. That is so close to being a first down. I don't think it could physically be closer to a first down. There's a flag though, unfortunately. The ref's getting a little flag happy. Ref's mic is not connected. We will see what comes out of this. It doesn't look as if there was a flag. You just picked it up. I think it's very close. I wouldn't say easy. Yes, go. We want it for our friend who bet on the Ravens. We're going to go support the Ravens. My mum is a Munich Ravens fan, so we're also supporting the Ravens. Here we go. They gave him the first. Here comes Madrid. I think they're going to give this to a Crookshank again. Let's say, do not. It's over the middle and it's incomplete. Looked as if for a second it might have been a pick. Ooh, I'm getting nervous. Three minutes. They've still got all of their timeouts. It is far from panic mode. Read again. He's going to be sacked by Dexter Fitzpatrick. Oh, it's a big sack. Dex. Oh. I always support Ravens, Firehammer, Berlin. Are in my life. My mum's a Munich Ravens fan, so I support Ravens. To be fair, right? Who have I got close friends on? Probably most teams. Storm. I would consider Fire. Hamburg. Probably not Berlin. Munich, I got some friends in. I have friends with a lot of people, you know. Yeah, you did. You're right. I root for every team. Alright, let's see what they can do here. I don't want to say do or die, but it's getting mighty close. Oh wait, there's a flag? Is that first down, no? I must have missed that. What the fuck? Alright, well, don't matter then. Still, very close. Again, near the halfway line. There's still 3 minutes left. That's a lot of time. I should put the score back on for my people. Sorry. Here's Reed looking right. Going back left. Going over the middle. Molina with a drop. Ooh. Can't believe that. Wow. So tomorrow I got like a few potential winners. But like, I'm still scared. Oh, Flores over the middle for a first down. This is getting close, boys. This is getting very close. First down. Still 2 minutes left. They can wait. They're getting very close to field goal range. Crookshank in motion. It's going to be a fake screen to Crookshank. It's going to go to Molina. They're in field goal range now. Molina with the hurdle. Oh my god. Molina with the hurdle. We're at the 15. Cologne had a bus sprint of Vostok. Oh my god. Fuck me. That's a fucking trip. Cologne to Vostok is... That's brutal. Okay. Here's the deal. I think Munich need to start calling timeouts. It is now the 2 minute warning and they're in field goal range. Fuck me. Yeah. And it's possible. The kicking in this league is suspect. Reed has been so good. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Reed, 29 for 34. 3 touchdowns with an average of 10.38. He's been fantastic. The clear MVP of this game. Alright, let's do MVPs of the week. So far, Raiders, you could argue Wolves, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll go back and watch tape. But he didn't have any statistics. Like, he didn't have any picks or anything. That's what people look for with that. Vikings, I think Aaron Donkor has got to be in that. He was an absolute problem all game. Got 2 TFLs, a breakup, a sack. He was a monster. Could argue straight or no Swankor as well. Even kind of, I don't think Kyle, but he was great. Ben Holmes, not out of that question. And this one's got to be Reed. Yeah. Yeah. I think you're right. Get Usu the ball. Do this. Let him get a couple yards in contact. For Munich, it's timeout. Make him kick the field goal. Or just, I don't know, you don't want to really let him score, do you? But, yeah, Donker's so good. I said that to Vienna, like one of the people in Vienna, and they're like, oh, so no one else played? I'm like, no, it's just Donker was so good. Like, it was hard to really look at anyone else when Donker was that amazing. 35-34. Madrid on the 16. First down and 10. 2 timeouts for the Ravens, not much. Sit it out wide to Crookshank. That's a first down. Oh my god! Every week, he's just so good. I still think he's under 100 yards, which is wild. Damn. That's crazy. You're not wrong. But look at that. He hurdled it. The explosiveness. He jumped off one leg and went 10 yards after hurdling someone else. That's... man. Wow. I think you're right, too fast. But if they score a touchdown, then maybe they'll be alright. Oh my god, though. What the fuck? It might be too fast. I'll be really interested to see if it's too fast. This is currently 40. They're going for 2. I think Bravos have just called a timeout. Yes, they have. That might be too fast. 1 minute 55 seconds and 2 timeouts for Munich. So what's... yeah, so he's got 97 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's so bad. It's crazy. That's his lowest ever performance, by the way. Yes, Aaron, yeah. He just hurdled someone and then propelled himself off that one leg landing to jump into the end zone. It was pretty incredible, but maybe a bit too fast. Right, now, hold on. Let me get up the poll. Let me get the poll of is it Tabor time? Bear with. I got time while they go for 2. Here is Reed. Tabor time. Right, is it Tabor time? That's so sick. I got like top fans of like who's commented the most. That's so cool. I can't see that on this, but I can see it on my YouTube thing. That's sick. It's like ELFpedia's number 1, Ricardo's number 2, Athletes Forum is number 3. That's fucking awesome. That's so cool. My god, I love that. Right, is it Tabor time now, boys? That's the question. Currently 50-50. That kind of sums up where we're at, doesn't it? Oh my god, if we get Tabor time again. Oh my god! Hassan Moore! Hassan Moore! Oh my god, Hassan Moore! All the way down to like the Bravos fucking 30. Oh my god! Hassan Moore with an incredible return has set Munich up in an absolute position. Yeah, I bet you're conflicted. Oh my god, it might just be Tabor time. He just needs a touchdown. If he does this, oh my god, superstardom. He already had superstardom from the game against the Surge. The 33-yard line they started on. Is it Tabor time? Or is it going to be Tabor takes it, he's running, he's going to get out of bounds after a couple yards? I cannot believe this, by the way. This is incredible. I cannot believe it might be Tabor time again. Like, if he's able to do it on another one. Welcome to European football, bro. Sometimes you get incredible games like this. Right. 2nd and 6. On the 29. Motion out by the running back. Tabor's going to take it himself. He avoids a sack. Just throws off his back foot out of bounds. High and out of bounds. My goodness me. second and 6 now. This is third and 6, sorry. It's kind of a difficult position to be in now. They do have 2 chances, obviously. This is impossible to call. Third and 6. Russell Tabor. Motion by Malik Stanley. Stanley's outside. No, he's not open. I was going to say, no one's coming to cover him, but they did. They're in 6. Russell goes to Stanley. It's caught! Stanley! He's gone! Oh, it was Tabor time! Is it too much time on the clock? Is it too much time on the clock, though? Is it too much time on the clock, though? My heart is going a million miles an hour. Russell Tabor throws the hitch. Witherspoon just fucks the tackle. Oh my god. 41-40. If we get a pick 2 now, I'm going to scream the house down. Oh my god. Alright. 2-point conversion. 41-40 is the current score. We've got Etwa Louis back. They're just going to do it. They're going to pass Tabor over the middle in for the conversion to a Conwu. Maybe. Yeah, triple team Aaron Cruikshank is a good idea. Oh my lord. Just a bad tackle by Witherspoon. Really bad. Malik Stanley with a crucial touchdown. He's looking like the MVP of the week. Maybe even Tabor, you know. Tabor's he's such a superstar. I'm sorry, but he is. Stanley with 169 yards and 2 touchdowns. I'm such a simp for Russell Tabor at the moment. Oh my god. Right, kicks off again if they score 2 quick. Back-to-back game-wrecking drives for the Ravens. It really is. They are an entertaining team. Alright, 90 seconds for Madrid. 2 timeouts. This is a lot. Yeah, I know, man. Congratulations. You did good. Well done. Well done. You played very well. They're a legit team, those Vikings. Those dastardly Vikings. Nobody can tackle Stan. He's just too strong. You're absolutely right. I'm going to put Raiders are lineal champions. Okay, now, did they score too fast? We'll find out. Is Cruikshank going to get 100 yards? Yes. No, he shot the ball! He took us out the ball. He had it, first down. He had a first down guaranteed and he dropped the ball. That's a bad drop. Just literally had it like that. Just looked away at the last second, tried to tuck and run like that. Just missed it. Second attempt. 1 minute 22 seconds left. Is it Sinnott time, you know? I don't know. Is Sinnott dropping back? Right. Ball's a bit too high in that spot for Flores Calderon. Too high and wide. Okay, 3rd down and 10 now. This is a big one. Again, they can take 2 shots here, but it's just not the most comfortable. 1 minute 18 seconds left. Let's see if they give it to Crookshank on the screen. I think they probably will. They like motioning Crookshank and then giving it to him on the screen. It's not what they're going to do this time. Sinnott steps up, gives it to Molina. He's going to go for a first down. He spins out of first tackle. Very nicely by him. They got to run it back. Yeah, it wasn't a good pass at all, but they do get back to the line. They don't need to burn a timeout. They're going to rapid hurry up offense. They could kick a field goal here. That would send us into OT. College rules with OT, remember. Molina again over the middle. He's tackled by Nasri. No way they're letting him get out of bounds. It's a timeout. I don't want it to go to overtime. I like it when it's just, you know. It's 10 o'clock. It's nearly 11 o'clock. Like, those players are going to be knackered. I've never played a game that late. Alright. 2nd down and 6. 46 seconds left. 1 timeout. They got 2 timeouts. I guess they can afford to. They got 1 more. Realistically, they could spike the ball. Okay, here we go. 2nd and 6. 46 seconds left on the 50. Literally directly on the 50. Here's Sinnott looking left. Firing over the middle. Caught again by Flores Calderon. They are very close to field goal range. They are going to hurry it up. The Bravos get... Yes, it would be OT. Oh, pass out again to... I think it was Jordito, it is. The Bravos get a field goal. Would this be the first OT game of the season? Yes, it would be. Yes. Timeout, Bravos. Oh my gosh. Maybe even. I mean, it's still technically, they have the same time as you. I think they do. Oh, yeah, of course, it's in Madrid. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's a good point. They called the timeout, which makes me think they might go for a field goal now. If you remember, this is pretty much exactly where Hamburg missed their field goal. Maybe they go for 1 more and spike it, just run the ball, get up, spike it. If they've got the time, they got 25 seconds, so they could still go for a shot. Andrew Wandinger is the offensive coordinator, by the way. Like, I don't see him not going for a shot. He's a very, very aggressive offensive coordinator. I think they maybe take a shot to Crookshank. 25 seconds left. They got enough time for 2 shots. This Crookshank game is the fucking cameraman's gone AWOL. Molina with a nice catch. Molina is stuffed in the mid, but nice gain. Let's have a look at the overtime games. Actually, no, let me keep the score up just for the last 5 seconds left. They better fucking hurry up. There we go. We're going to overtime. If they make the field goal. Okay. Field goal teams coming on. Let's see what they can do. This is very close to where Hamburg missed theirs. It might even be the same fucking place. You're right, that took a long time. I thought they might have had a chance to go for 2 shots deep and just maybe try to give Aaron Crookshank a time to go get it, but... Munich, I think, just called a timeout as well. Oh, man, yeah, they did. Fuck me. Whew, right. Five seconds left. The field goal team, let's have a look at the stats. Let's have a look at the stats. Team, totals, kicking. Right, where are we? field goal attempts. So he is 5 for 5. 5 for 5 currently is a field goal kicker. Okay, here we go. Can Madrid? He missed! He missed! Wow! Munich Ravens. Fuck everyone who said they weren't number 2. Oh my god, the kick goes just, I think, did it get blocked or is it just a scuff? Like, just wide left. They blocked it, they did block it. They sent it wide left. Oh my god. Wow. Fucking hell. Well done, Ernie. Well done, Ernie. And I wouldn't say that. 4-3 now. Oof. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I got a lot of shit on my channel you think you might enjoy. You know, I got long form videos, I got statistical stuff, I got evaluations. I try to be the European Brett Coleman. 43 to 40. What a game. I need to get on wow. We're the most entertaining team in the league. I'm gonna put a little raven emoji. As you know, we're gonna put Munich and Madrid. Munich and Madrid, most entertaining teams in the league. Absolutely. Hard to argue. Jesus. Right. I appreciate everyone for tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow. The next one is 432. It was nearly 1,000 yards. Not quite, but it was like 900 and something. I appreciate everyone tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I will be heading off now. And this little roundup. Raiders get the upset. Vienna beat Prague to pieces, which is sad. And then Munich Ravens 43, Madrid Bravos 40 in a classic. Yeah, I do. You're right. It's because I'm sat on it so often. My big ass is it's breaking the screws. It's a new chair too. Can you imagine? Right. Congratulations, Ricardo, on your team becoming lineal ELF champions. It's the first time in Raiders history they've been lineal ELF champions. Was good fun. Appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow. Much love. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Ricardo. Thank you, Lefopedia. Thank you, guys. It's former RT Blues, Marcus, Oleg, Ernie, JD Mans, AGS Gaming, Mari, Khalid, Vikings, Nazir, and David. I appreciate all of you guys, and of course, Alex as well. See you guys tomorrow.